Good morning, afternoon-ish-ness. How are we doing? Hey, Dexter. Hey, Dylan. Howdy, howdy. It's another day, another battle. That's life, isn't it? Today... So yesterday... Okay, we'll start with yesterday, I guess. We'll jump into the day when today happens. Yesterday, we had a really long stream. We got all the way through Silphco. We are still currently deathless. So the Hasman Hotel is empty. We're doing fantastic. We've got good encounters. Today, if we can beat Sabrina and get through the biker fights, we will officially be past my personal best. That's awesome. Love it. However, I'm currently thinking we might step back a little bit and maybe we should do Whitney, maybe take a look at Morty, potentially. Get some of the other fights out of the way that we haven't done yet first. But also, most importantly, I'm thinking about the rematch fights. If we do the rematch fight, say we do the rematch fight against Misty, we did not get our encounter in Cerulean City because she gives us a Palafin. And Palafin is a pretty damn good Pokemon. So there are reasons for us to backtrack first, which might help to make that easier. So I don't know. We're gonna kind of theory craft and come as it goes. You know what I mean? I am thinking we're gonna start the day off with Whitney though. I think that's gonna be the best course of action because that'll give us an Eviolite, which will allow us to use Dusclops if we so desire, and open us a few more options for some other fights. So also she's an easy fight, so there's no real reason not to do her fight. So we'll just do it and knock it out of the way. Well, that's kind of weird. Hold on one second. What is this window capture doing? It's because I was recording something earlier. Shh. No, I wasn't. Boink. There we go. Nope, that's not the right one. Another day, another unlucky crit kill one. No, it won't happen. Not in this lifetime. We're fine. Where's the... It's not showing me the window for this. That's weird. It'll give me the window for my Uber Eats order. That is currently on the way. My brother wanted pancakes, and I was going to go make pancakes, only to find that the pancake mix in there had been in there for so long that the gnats found it before I did. Rest in peace. There we go. Now it's up. Not that I haven't eaten a gnat before, but like, I've not baked them into pancakes, so I'm not down with that, I don't think. All right, let's do Whitney and make things easy on ourselves. I don't know why I'm searching Whitney. I need Tink a ton. All her Pokemon are going to be 2 levels lower than ours. Our level cap is currently... It went up, right? It's 59 right now. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. Yesterday while is almost... Oh, like 11 o'clock-ish. Jeez. Yeah. Especially if you got school tomorrow. Don't stay up too late. Not on my account. What are you telling me? Okay, cool. So I'm thinking this is going to be pretty easy with a lot of the ground types that we have. Like, I feel like Torterra just takes on Tinkaton without much issue. 57. Earthquake does 89 to 106. Yeah. Yeah, in fact, I can make that a KO. If I'm like adamant, we're already self-sufficient. We could do soft sand. Can we do soft sand impish? Does that KO? Soft sand impish KOs. Let's do that. That's a good lead. And then anything she switches into, nothing's immune, so everything's gonna have to take. Morty's team looks the scariest. Morty's team is the scariest. We probably aren't doing, and also it's got another Pokemon. We probably aren't doing him today. Probably. Hey, Dat. How you doing? Probably. Tinkaton is not weak to fighting, so I can't do anything with... I was thinking about maybe Ursaring here, but let's do Impish and then the Soft Sand. Because whatever switches in is going to have to take that, so I'm okay with that happening. And depending on what comes in, I might leave it. So let's see, what would be the most defensive thing? Probably the Dunsparce. That's not. Dunsparce. There we go. At level 57, takes 0.5%. Yeah, we can set up a Leech Seed on that. So we actually like that matchup a lot. He's already holding a Soft Sand. Cool, I already gave it to him. And I know we're already Impish, so. Furrygraph. The thing I always forget with this Furrygraph is that it has Parental Bond. We're one-shotting the Tinkaton, so its Citrus Berry does not matter. It doesn't have Sturdy or anything. The Dunsparce probably comes in next. Again, we Leech Seed, and that's totally fine. We're definitely bringing Runerigus to this fight, because why wouldn't we? It walls the Miltank. It walls Dunsparce, even though it has Bite. Furrygraph is the only other thing I'm really worried about, but Snorlax takes its hits pretty well. Bring Talonflame, there are no Rock-type moves. Talonflame isn't as strong as I have. Like, I'm not as impressed with him as I feel like I should be. Unfortunately. Oh, you know what? Does this KO the Furrygraph? I bet you it does. Not that it's a bad Pokemon, but let's see. This will be Gliscod, level 59. Sure. No, it's Furrygraph. Oh yeah, takes no. Oh wait, that's at level 30. Hold on, let's buff that up. Takes 70% from Psychic, but First Impression always KOs. So yeah, I think we're risking a crit if we switch into Psychic, but not on any of its other moves. So what I should do is I need to bring something immune to Psychic. Oh, you know what? Better than Arbok, we bring Umbreon. Umbreon is immune to Psychic and always baits Dazzling Gleam. And then Dazzling Gleam, switch to Gliscod and kill. First Impression. And then again, she switches out. Anything comes in has to take a First Impression. Hey, Oreo. Oh God, Whitney. Whitney's easy. We're doing her as warm-up. If I do Whitney first, it's better than jumping straight into whatever else we're doing later today. I feel like this is better. This again walls Miltank. I don't think there's any other. Okay, Drampa is the other thing that sometimes causes problems. Let's see if it does anything to Runerigus. No. The answer is no. This wall is Drampa, this wall is Miltank. It can even wall Dunsparce, even though it has Bite, we can burn it. So this for Tinkaton / Dunsparce. This for Furrygraph switch, this to kill Furrygraph, this for Miltank, Drampa, Dunsparce. Snorlax we can bring for extra whatever. You we can bring for fake out U-turn. I don't think anything on her team is very fast, so we can make our Incineroar Jolly to be able to outspeed. Let's see, base speed. Base speed 60, Drampa, yeah, okay. Drampa is 36. Miltank is 100 Adamant. I think that might outspeed us. It does outspeed us. What is Furrygraph's base speed? Oh, 60. Okay, so it'll outspeed Furrygraph, Drampa, to Dunsparce. Okay, that's good. Let's do it. Did you implement commands? I tried to. I don't know if it's working on YouTube. It is. Look at that. I don't have a lot, but I'm trying. I used to have God, I used to have all kinds of bots when I was actually doing this like full time. But I moved away from some of the ones I was using because I stopped using Streamlabs for a while. And I didn't use the Streamlabs bot, which had everything. But now that I'm using the dual stream and the new chat shit, it actually comes with a really basic bot that at least does commands. So I was like, I might as well set some up in there. I know, technology. I have a guy who does the bot stuff for me if I ask him, but I'm not at the point where I need anything super sophisticated. Let's do you impish. You need to be careful. Adamant, yep. Impish. I think impish on you is fine. I might do careful anyway. Might do careful anyway. Because if it does need to switch into something that I don't want it to, it would be Farigoraph. I can't remember whose nature I just changed, so I'll just change them both again. It's faster anyway. And then this Snorlax we need to get on par anyway, because we're going to be using it for Sabrina's gym. So we may as well start getting him set up now. I don't know what he's going to have here, though. Oh, 59, okay. Crunch is okay. I know he's going to need Heavy Slam. There it is. Over Rollout, please. Thank you. High Horsepower. I mean, you may as well, right? You're definitely not going to have Belly Drum. Actually, you know what? You're going to have, like, Toxic Protect for this, so... Doesn't really matter too much. Roar. Toxic on you. Over Belly Drum. Toxic on you for the Miltank. Over, you're not using Shadow Sneak in this fight, buddy. And then Protect is 17. Bulk up. Golisopod can bulk up. I guess I didn't realize that. That's pretty good. Do I keep Crunch? Yeah, I keep Crunch. Yeah, I keep Crunch. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do I want Protect on Glycopod at all? Probably not. Move item to give you... You need Soft Sand, you need Leftovers, you need Leftovers. Who else has Leftovers? You have Black Sludge. Really? Nobody else has Leftovers? Where's Gyarados? Oh, they're in... Oh, Gyarados is down there. He just doesn't have it. Wait. Yeah, whatever. It's probably in my bag. Carbonite. I want to get a Garbodor. If anyone knows where I might be able to find myself a Garbodor, I want one. Maybe I should just look in the Pokedex here. Let's see. Trubbish. Availability. Route 6. Damn it. So we missed it. But Garbodor you can find in the Pokemon Mansion. Okay, there's still a chance. We got it. Alright, it's a pretty basic bitch fight. You have Leech Seed, you have Toxic, you have First Impression, you have Toxic Protect, you have Toxic Protect, you have U-Turn, Will-O-Wisp, Protect, Fake Out, and we made you Jolly so you can outspeed some shit. You're also... Okay, cool. Whitney time. And let my brother know the food arrived. Bum, bum, bum. Not me forgetting where Whitney was for a second. Kid, you don't want to do this, man. You really don't. I'm sorry. I tried to warn you. I want that though. Thank you. It's another soft sand. I'll take it. Alright, I may as well heal the one. Oh. Food. Is that here?
Water. Thank you. Winning.
Somewhat. Don't need that.
Okay. Do you want ketchup?
No, I'm alright.
This
do need a-
is hot sauce.
I do need a fork if you have one. Oh, thank you. Alright, that's yours. That's
mine.
butter.
Wait, is this not hot sauce?
No, that's the cinnamon stuff.
Oh, okay, cool.
Hot sauce?
I don't know.
For your pancakes?
Well, no, for something you got.
For your pancakes, man.
Alright, love it.
Bye. Don't put hot sauce on your pancakes.
No problem. Is my phone in here? Is it on the table?
No.
Okay.
Weirdo putting hot sauce on his pancakes. All right, let's actually do what, you know. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. We are leaving to retire. I realize it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon here, but I got a steak omelet. When will I eat it? I don't know. Where are we at? 2010? Write this down, write this down, write this down. Whitney. Okay, we always hit earthquake. Oh, we do lose the soft sand here. I forgot about that. We're outsped. That's okay. It's still worth it. There's still range to kill here. I guess I assumed we would outspeed, but you know, we're a turtle, so I shouldn't have done that. Not that it matters. She can't do anything to us. Right? It's not a normal type. My cat's trying to grab all the things off of my counter. Little more, a few more steps involved than originally planned, but it really doesn't matter. So, happy enough with that. Find a place to be and be there. You stupid feline. I love you, but you're dumb. I love you, but you're dumb. That's just your motto. Alright, I don't know what this does, because I really expected Dunsparce to come out here. If this is going for a normal move, we have a free switch. If this is going for a blah blah blah, we have a free switch. So let's just see what it wants to do. My guess is it wants to sidekick. And that it does. Yeah. Hot sauce is only good for foods like popcorn, chips, and fast food like burgers or chicken. I'm hot sauce on your popcorn and chips. Are you okay? Everything all right? It's a cry for help if I've ever seen one. If people actually do that, I have concerns. Switch out, I dare you. I fucking dare you. Well, that's right, you can't. You know why? I don't know why. You might see a KO with something, but you don't realize I outspeed. Because I wonder if AI can't see priority. It can see speed, but I don't think it can see priority. I can't open my hash browns. I'm having a hard time over here. Fucking, all right. Dunsparce is out. It says like, it says body slam for paralyzed. I was like, does it thunder wave? No, it's body slam. So let's just switch straight here. I'm going back to the hash browns. There was a lip on the other side. I opened them. It's alright, guys. I did it. Don't worry. Do I care to will-o-wisp this? No, I probably just want to toxic it, huh? Try to flinch me. Do it. It shan't last. And the cat trying to get in the trash bag. God damn it. I'm being attacked on all sides here. JMB. Welcome, welcome. Finally. Jesus. One of these had to work. So I'm surprised you're going for bite and not body slam, though. That strikes me as a little odd. I wonder if it's because you're too afraid of me switching out to my ghost type. Like, is that a consideration at all? It's kind of strange. I am going to switch into my dark type. Because why not? Because I would think it sees body slam does more damage, right? Or coil. Yeah, why weren't you coiling before? That's also a good question. Good job, me. Thank you, me. Do I think it's going for body slam now or another coil? Either way, this intimidate will put it down to regular, so we take one. Or it's coiling again. Okay, we take that. I don't think I want to risk the paralyze. Let me see. As great it would be to get the fake out off, right? Because this does have roost. So my plan here is to fake out, but I'm getting into the trash and I'm naughty. I have no regrets. Goodbye. Why is my Ursaring a ghost type? Because this game has Sevian forms, which are regional variants for this game. And that Ursaring is a Sevian Ursaring, which is ghost fighting type. Incineroar at level 59 versus this. I cannot spell the Dunsparce the first time. Or the second time, or the third time, apparently. We are not dead to crit body slam here, so I guess we're safe to fake out. Okay, it went through anyway. He should have been going for roost regardless, but I wanted to make sure that we weren't risking anything crazy there. Fun fact, the Dunsparce is literally my favorite Pokemon ever. Really? I mean, it's a good Pokemon. It's a good Pokemon. I'm not disagreeing. But favorite ever. I think I just switch out. I kind of wanted it to just die on that turn, but whatever. Roost. Oh, don't roost. Don't paralyze. Thank God. Alright, Dunsparce is the most annoying thing on her team because of Seringrace leftovers, blah, 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 blah. But we're through it now. Alright. Here comes the Miltank. So this cannot Zen Headbutt. This has to either high horsepower or Body Slam. Body Slam does the most damage. Can't do anything else. Let's switch to our Ghost type. This has Thick Fat, not Scrappy. This cannot Body Slam. High horsepower literally does 14 damage maximum. Zen Headbutt does even less than that. You withdraw, whoever comes in gets toxic. I'm okay with that. This Drampa has a normal gem for its Hyper Voice, but it cannot use that against our Rune Regus. Flamethrower does 29 damage, and Dragon Breath does also 29 damage. Which is weird, because that one's stab, but I guess that's lower base power, so whatever. We'll protect for Leftovers recovery and toxic damage. Country experience for its very good food with dough, like, or, huh. I'm not sure I could try to pronounce those. But I do love me a good dough-based food. Although right now I'm kind of dieting, I don't know, I'm eating like only meats and proteins and no carbs, no sugar, some starches, but that's it. Like this is all egg, steak, some potato, and veggies. So this is what I get to have. My brother is in the other room eating Cinestack pancakes. Fuck that. I want Cinestack pancakes. We never died to a crit there. It's totally fine. We Earthquake, we KO. Godspeed, Grandpa. And the last one is, oh my god, it's Miltank again. Who would have thought? I just want to make sure these ranges are good. So we're not impish, we're careful, which I need to take into account. So actually her high horsepower does 16 damage, still not enough for any kind of KO. I'm going to protect for a little bit more healing before we have to take a hit. And then literally as soon as we toxic this, we win. Like she may as well forfeit. Well, I was right. We weren't dead to a crit. Protect one. We'll switch out here. Let's go into... You're weak to it, but you do have Intimidate. I don't think I really need to risk that. We can take a high horsepower pretty well with this. I just wish I could always confirm that it's going for Body Slam. It's the most damage, but I'm not sure it confirms it. You know what I mean? I guess we can protect, though. So let's just switch anyway. From Georgia is a very hard to pronounce word if you're not Georgian. Fair enough. I have a hard enough time with English. With American English. So after this talk, it should actually want to go for Slack Off. So I think we're good to attack here. Oh yeah. I guess I'll just Heavy Slam. Yep. Hope his Heavy Slam can just offset some of that damage. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. And then again, after Toxic, she should want to go for Slack Off again. Toxic KO's here. Or maybe one more turn. Oh, close. Nice. Good night. Good luck with your battles. I will try, Dylan. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye, Miltank. Jesus Christ. Take a celebratory bite of potato. Egg. Egg and potato. Whitney down. We get a normal gem from that too. That might be good for Incineroar. I even forgot about that. I forgot about getting that. That's pretty good. Talk to each other soon. See ya later. I think guy's broken. A little bugging out over there. Alright, cool, he's back. Alright. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 Johto leaders done. And 4 Kanto leaders done. Alright. I think now we just start preparing for Sabrina. Again, I could go back. What do we get for beating Brock in his rematch? What do you get for being Brock in his rematch? For defeating Brock in the rematch, we get Stone Edge. That's the TM we get. We get the Aerodactylite. Sabrina or Morty next? Sabrina, Morty, or a rematch fight next? Is the question. If we beat Misty in a rematch, we get the Gyarados. We have a Gyarados. That makes him Dark type for the Psychic Gym. We have yet to ever do a rematch fight. Should we see if we can do it? I mean, we could try at least planning it out and seeing if we can do it. If I'm not confident, then we can always, like, you know, step back from it. But if we look at it and be like, oh yeah, we could do this, that might be worth it. Yeah, let's look at the teams first. Let me walk to this so I get the Mega Ring. So to get the Focus Sash from Chuck, we need to have a Pokemon with something. It's like higher attack stat than, let's see. $125 base attack. 125 base attack. Okay, do I have any Pokemon with 125 base attack? I don't know if I do. Unfortunately, she has Primal Kyogre. 91, 105, 120. You got so close. 115. 110. Dude. Also 110. 123. Oh. I need 125. 120. 120. 105. 125. Okay, it's literally just Gyarados. Cool. When in doubt, go left. Gallade and Focus Sash. Okay. let's see what else I can get with a Z ring also. Because there's another thing we can get here. Such as the Mudkip kid. Right? The dumbass Mudkip kid. Who gives you the TM for Earthquake. TM Earthquake might be good too. So there's a lot of things that open up to us now that we have the Z-Ring that we should really look at before pushing ourselves forward, which may be where I made the mistake. I think there's enough things that we need to do before doing, maybe not even before Sabrina, but before moving on from Sabrina, that we really should consider doing. So let's take a look first at Misty's rematch team. And just see how screwed we are if we fight this. Okay. So Palafin, Kingdra, Seismitoad, Gyarados, Mega, Ferrothorn, and Gorbis. With permanent rain. Okay. Okay. So can I build a Sun team? Like, I don't think I have a... Do I have a Heat Rock? I have Eviolite, Sablenite. I know I got some kind of rock. I do have a Heat Stone, or a Heat Rock. Okay. Regular trainers have Megas after Sabrina, like the Hiker at the Beach. Yeah. I think they expect you to buff up enough to match the difficulty spike. And yet I was not prepared because I didn't think to do it. I was like, because here's my line of thinking, right? Once you get to Fuchsia, literally everything opens up to you. You get Rock Smash, you get Surf, you get more routes of encounters, blah, 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 blah. So my line of thinking was, okay, if we can just make it a Fuchsia, we'll be all right. In reality, I think the game expects you, or at least encourages you, to backtrack. Expects you in a Nuzlocke, encourages you in a casual playthrough. I think we can do this with a Sun team. So here's the crazy thing I'm thinking, right? So her Palafin. These are not the normal stats, are they? Yeah, it gets 160 attack once it transforms. Okay. So let's just start with the non-transformed anyway. Oh, okay, we can put it here. Got it. Okay, so this is what she starts the battle with, is the regular Palafin. We can take advantage of that to do something cool. If we have Sunflora, hear me out, hear me out. So it's our highest -2, so these are 57 as well. Sunflora, I don't know how much damage Spiky Shield deals. Is it percentage based? But either way, that gets some chip damage on that. So we can immediately Spiky Shield, hurt the Palafin. It's not switching out because it wants to flip turn. We don't want to threaten this with a KO. But we can set up Sunny Day to get the rain out, or yeah, get the rain away. I don't know what our ability is. We have Early Bird. That's right, because the other ones weren't good. But they're only good in Sun. And we're going to be setting up Sun. So we could do either Chlorophyll or Superpower. Most likely Chlorophyll. Just to outspeed. So then let's say we have... Notably, only one of our team has flip turns. Maybe entering hazards won't be too helpful here. Yeah. Although, never doubt the power of a Toxic Spikes. So then we are... Let's say we're bold. And then we take 12% from flip turn because it's faster than us. And it's going to be in... Oh, we take more than that. Rain. So we take 18 to 20%. That's still fine for bold nature. And then the next turn, we're going to set up the sun anyway. So then with our speed immediately went up. I didn't even put in chlorophyll. Yeah, okay. Our speed doubles to 176. So whatever comes out, she's switching before we set up the sun. So that should bait in. I'm going to assume Kingdra. 1, because it's not weak to grass. It's because it's dragon type. And 2, because it has Hurricane and Ice Beam. Hurricane being the highest base power move that is super effective against grass. So if Sunflora gets a fire move, honestly, there's a chance of sweeping Misty's team. I think we're on the same page. Let's see what Sunflora gets. Gets Flame Burst at the very least. Fiery Dance at 54. Raises special attack. All right, we have the building blocks of a Misty killer. It's called Sunflora. This is gonna be so fucking funny. Oh, this is gonna be so funny. Seed Flare. I don't know if I like the accuracy on that though. Really strong move. Let's hold off for now. We do want Fiery Dance. Let's forget Leech Seed. Okay, cool. Does being Sabrina get you a new level cap? Might be worth. It does. It does give me a new level cap, which would unlock me more moves, but also remember these guys scale with us. I don't think I have anything that's super locked behind the level cap right now. So I think if we can figure out to make this work with what we have, we may as well do it, because the level cap, like I said, is only going to unlock more moves for us, but I don't think we need any more. Let's look at this again. So with the sun out, and then let's say Kingdra does come in. This is level 57. I remember we're in sun. So Hurricane has lowered accuracy. What is Hurricane's accuracy? Drop to 50%. So even if it does hit, it only does 50% damage to us though. But we outspeed. Is there a move that we can have that handles Kingdra? Like a fairy move? Sludge Bomb? Sludge Bomb is at least neutral and strong. Probably be better off with a strong. So we do have Solar Beam. Where do we get the TM for Solar Beam? Oh, we don't get Solar Beam until Pokemon Mansion. That kind of sucks. Doesn't Freeze Dry hit it super effectively? Hits Kingdra super effectively, yes. But Sunflora does not have access to Freeze Dry. I wish. Do I have any other Chlorophyll Pokemon? I got Lilligant. Super weak to Hurricane, though. Super weak to Hurricane. But still, anyone can really take advantage. Honestly, it'd be better if Sunflora could just do this, though. Like, if it could learn Moonblast would be great. So Solar Beam is in Vanilla Fire Red? Really? Well, that sucks. Let's see. Bullet Seed can Toxic. We can be super toxic and run Toxic, but we don't want to stall out because we want to have Sun up. Although when our sun fades, is there no weather, or is there just rain again? Yeah, I'm going to assume it goes back to rain again. Giga Drain. Giga Drain. Giga Drain and Kingdra only does 39 to 47%, but it does heal us in return. Flamethrower boosted in Sun. All our team resists it though. Little unfortunate. Energy Ball. 48 to 57%. 48 to 57%. I mean, that's basically a 2-hit KO. If you just learned Dazzling Gleam. Just one Dazzling Gleam. You know what? What if we run Trailblaze? Okay, hear me out. What if we're Solar Power? And then does +1 after Trailblaze outspeed? It outspeeds Kingdra. What would that be? What would that be? That would be 14 to 18%. We lose health though, right? From solar power. I think solar power naturally. Maybe Lapras for Misty Fight probably gets Freeze Dry. Lapras learns Freeze Dry, but it's an egg move. Damn it. Shot down as quickly as it came up. Weirdly, who might be good for this fight is the Water Tauros. Because it resists, right? And it still has Intimidate for stupid Gyarados and Seismitoad and shit. Still a good defensive option. 4 times resist. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. We might. Again, either one of those. We also have access to the Game Corner. We still have a Game Corner encounter to get, so. Salamence, or we could get Dragapult. Or Aegislash if we decide that's pretty good. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think solar power works the same way as it does in regular. It doesn't seem like we lose HP in Sun. So solar power on this could be really good. Because that'll KO. Tyranitar for Weather Force that too. For Kingdra, you could use a Dragon or Fairy type. Well, we have Rabombi. It still would have to switch into Hurricane, but Hurricane's 50% accurate in Sun. Plus we can give him a berry. Or... yeah, I am thinking about going to test solar power. I am thinking to go do that. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Could ingrain on the Palafin. If we think we're staying in the sweep. No, we probably need at least 2 attacking moves, huh? Oh. Oh. My bad. I should have checked. I should have looked. My bad. I didn't even see it. I wasn't even paying attention. I wasn't even there. And honestly, it's my fault. It's my fault. Doinky, 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 doinky. Hello. Oh. I should probably turn this off, huh? Sunny day. Nothing standing in my way. Well, I didn't lose health that turn. I think we're good. Okay, now let's just see. Since we do actually get... So, the Trailblaze Solar Beam is actually... Or the Trailblaze into, Actually... What on her team would be faster than Kingdra? Anything? Maybe... I don't know what Palafin's speed is. Base 100, Jolly. 57. Its speed does not go up, but it does outspeed. Okay. So that one would outspeed us. So if Energy Ball already one-shots that, let's just look at Solar Beam then. So this Kingdra takes 64 to 75%, and then we're not going to be... Well, that's with solar power, right? So if we're Chlorophyll... Oh, I didn't even have Sun on that. Oh, okay, so that was a KO. So my speed is still... Okay, so if we do Chlorophyll, in Sun, Solar Beam is 64 on the switch into Kingdra, and then it dies the next turn. So Kingdra is always a 2-hit, but because that's what it's most likely... Actually, it might most likely be switching into Ferrothorn. But at that point, we just Fiery Dance. And then we know that KOs. Like, in the Sun, there's no way it doesn't KO, right? Yeah. Okay, so... Palafin at 57. In hero form. We outspeed it in Sun with Chlorophyll. We take 55% from Wave Crash. Yeah, I probably have to ditch Spiky Shield to get all the moves you want. Do I? I only need Fiery Dance and Solar Beam. I don't think I need Trailblaze. So, okay. I get what you're saying, though. If I'm doing Trailblaze, then I'm not doing... Oh, Giga Drain will be your sustain. Maybe. I mean, I guess that doesn't matter, right? Because... So I was thinking we're running Leftovers Spiky Shield Recovery. But if we do... Okay, so Sunny Day. So instead of Spiky Shield, if we do Giga Drain. Let's say we run a Miracle Seed. We haven't even decided on Nature. Like, we're Bold Nature on here right now, but we could be Modest if we need to be. That's already 4 moves. The 4 moves I was thinking of was Spiky Shield, Sunny Day, Fiery Dance, Solar Beam. But if we drop Spiky Shield and we don't do Leftovers... Oh, that's right. We need Heat Rock, so not Miracles. Well... Okay. I mean, 5 turns. Do we not think that we can have an opening after 5 turns to set up Sunny Day again? Because we could just do that as well. Especially if we're running Giga Drain. Then we just get to a position where we know we are able to take a hit. Well, if rain does set itself back up immediately, then that kind of sucks. Okay, let's just do the Heat Rock. Let's do Chlorophyll. Let's say we're in the Sun. What do we not kill? Let's start there. Palafin, we very kill with Solar Beam. Kingdra. We 2-shot. and we outspeed. So we can actually Solar Beam and then Giga Drain, or vice versa, for some recovery. That'll always KO. Seismitoad, I don't even think I need to calc, because 4 times weak. Poor guy. Yep. Gyarados. Gyarados, we can almost one-shot. Oh, wait. Yeah, Sun doesn't change the damage here. That's right. But we do have speed. We can two-shot with Giga Drain, though. We can two-shot with Giga Drain, though. Crunch does 60% to us. Hmm. And then Gorbis. Gorbis, we one-shot with Giga Drain. So 3 of her Pokemon we outspeed and one-shot with Giga Drain. Wait, did we outspeed? Did we one-shot with Giga Drain on Palafin or just Solar Beam? Just Solar Beam. Hold on, that's at the wrong level. 250. Kind of. Weirdly, if we did run Spiky Shield, then we would. All rolls but 1 kill with Giga Drain. Otherwise, we kill with Solar Beam. And we do outspeed in the Sun. Do we outspeed at +1 outside of Sun? No. Maybe at +2 we could. If we get a boost on this, the Fiery Dance too, that's kind of helpful for a +1 attack. I didn't even think about that. Okay. You know what? Let's have this be our plan A, and let's just set up a plan B. Because I think that that works. I think that that works. But that's only one Pokemon, right? We can have a whole team around that to make it work if it doesn't, right? So we just identify the problem areas, and we bring Pokemon that can patch those up if if Sunny Day fails. I think that's the smartest thing to do. So one thing I do know is none of her Pokemon are ever going for a water move against Sunflora, even in the rain. I think the only one that would is Palafin. Gorbis is going to Ice Beam. Ferrothorn obviously doesn't have one. Gyarados, we know it wants to Crunch. Seismitoad has Ice Punch. Kingdra has Ice Beam. I think if we bring Incineroar, it's an easy switch in. It's got Fake Out. It does have U-Turn, but I don't think we're going to be using that. But even just to get in, Fake Out, and then switch again, so switch Sunflora back in on a water move could be really good, or switch somebody else in on a water move could be really good. So that's not a bad pair. If something goes wrong and we're going to die to an ice move, switch to the fire type. Okay, good. Next. What about Dusclops here? Now that we have the Eviolite, this is a bulky ghost type. It's not weak to anything on her team except Crunch from Gyarados. It can have Will-O-Wisp. It could have Toxic. It doesn't have any form of its own recovery. But I mean, I guess we could run leftovers on it. We don't necessarily have to run Eviolite. It's got good defenses anyway. Umbreon's also a really good option. Special tank. Good against Kingdra. Good against Gorbis. Would be fine against Gyarados. Seismitoad I'm really not worried about. It's only really weak to Palafin here. I think that might be a good idea. I do want to look at Dusclops, though. I am very curious if Dusclops is good here. Did I not save that Sunflora set? Oh, I'm going to kill myself. All right. This. What were we doing? What if we were a timid nature? Would we outspeed a +1? No, we don't outspeed. We don't outspeed a +1. I'm just trying to. Unfortunate. If we're a modest nature, we do kill it with Giga Drain, I bet you. Yep. Nice. Okay, so that's going to be the Sunflora set. And we are absolutely using Sunflora here. That's too good to pass up. Then let's do Dusclops. Let's say we are an impish nature. And our ability really doesn't matter. I don't think he gets a different ability. Pressure and whatever. Frisk, okay. Eviolite Dusclops. Damn, don't take Jack. Don't take Jack. No decent healing, but is an easy switch in. Is an easy switch in. Future Sight, Payback, Shadow Ball, Hex, Will-O-Wisp, Flash. Flash could be really good here. Let's say Flash, Will-O-Wisp, Shadow, Sneak, I bet it gets. Okay. And we'll Toxic as his last move. We probably won't do Flash and Will-O-Wisp. Although Flash is super effective against most of their team. Well, I guess. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, so let's do Protect. So we can stall out damage turns if we have to. Dusclops is really good here. Does Duskmar get Iron Fist and Thunder Punch? I don't think it gets Iron Fist. It gets Hustle. So the idea with Duskmar, what you want to do is you want to give him the Reaper Cloth item, which makes all of Duskmar's attacks hit. Somebody was telling me that in the last stream yesterday. But we cannot get the Reaper Cloth until after we get Rock Smash. He does get Thunder Punch. So we could do Dusknoir here, I suppose. Let's see. Let's see if that's really like much better. I don't think we do Hustle, but that doesn't mean decent bulky. So Adamant Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch only does 50% to Palafin. Doesn't get like Fire Punch, probably. I think it's fighting moves. Could be okay. It does get Sunny Day. It does get Sunny Day. So it's a good support for that. Could give it a Heat Rock as well. So worst case scenario, like Sunflora is not cutting it, we can switch into Dusknoir. He can maybe spread some hazards, some status conditions. And then he can set up Sunny Day again. Maybe he won't have Heat Rock, but he could have leftovers and he could still have Sunny Day. Of course, I could just give Sunny Day to Dusknoir too, who is bulkier. Because Dusknoir is going to take 50% from Wave Crash. That's not even in the rain. In the rain, it takes 64. What does Dusclops take? Dusclops only takes 30%. Sunny Day via TM, huh? Do I have the TM for Sunny Day? Can I get it if I don't? I cannot get the TM for Sunny Day. Oof. Okay. Does get Thunder Punch. Gumshoes gets all the fangs. Arbok gets all the fangs. Arbok ain't weak to shit on this team. Well, I guess Earthquake. Gumshoes isn't, though. Come on, Gumshoes. Come on, come on, come on. Gumshoes, Gumshoes, what we thinking, Gumshoes? Ooh, we're thinking we're very frail. We're thinking we're very frail. I don't think this gets Sunny Day naturally. Okay, so the idea is Sunflora sweeps the whole team. This is a good switch into ice moves in case that doesn't happen. I could... Does something with Focus Sash do me good here? Probably not, right? Well, I need to switch it in and kill. What about Talonflame? It's not gonna outspeed anything. Well, it might outspeed. If Talonflame's at level 59... with Acrobatics and no item, because it will use up its Focus Sash... it doesn't even KO... Oh, wait. Wow. It does nothing to Palafin. Holy crap. Why? I would have expected so... It's literally... Wait. Palafin Hero is fighting type, right? Why is it not... Is Palafin Hero not fighting type? I really thought it was. Holy crap. Okay, I guess it's not. That was my line of thinking. But we already know we one-shot it, right? What are the problems? The problems are Gyarados, Kingdra. Gyarados and Kingdra are the problems. Okay. So if Gyarados and Kingdra are the problems, this switches in on Ice Beam, this switches in on Crunch. Does not switch in on Hurricane. It can, I suppose. What can switch in on Hurricane then? This will always bait... This will always bait Snipe Shot. This could come in, or maybe this is just a job for Umbreon. Like, it might just honestly be a job for Umbreon. With a careful nature against the Kingdra, level 457. It doesn't do anything. In Sun, Snipe Shot is 21. Oh, but it's always going to crit, right? It's always going to crit. And Sniper makes it 3 times? Oh, it doesn't have Sniper. It's Swift Swim. Okay. Okay. Doesn't have Sniper, so it's only 2 times. Or it's only the 1.5 instead of 3. And 9, that's like 100 damage. We have 200 health. We can Toxic. We have Moonlight. If we're in the sun, that's great. If we're in the rain, it's not as good, but it's fine. If it's no weather, it's great. What else in my box might be able to learn Sunny Day, we think? Is there any reason to pass up First Impression? Is there any reason to pass up Barraskewda with free flip turns? Probably not, huh? Because this is going to bait... I don't even know what the fuck this baits. Like, not water moves. It baits not water moves. Which I guess is not specifically what I want, but it might be. Maybe if we know we're baiting Crunch, then we just go back out into Incineroar. This always baits a water move. It'd be nice if I had something with Water Absorb. Lantern has Water Absorb. Oh, my brain! My brain. That's crazy. That's crazy. So, with Water Absorb, it'll always be baiting ground moves if I switch it in on Gyarados, so it'll bait Earthquake. Which means that's a free switch back to Sunflora if I need it. I could also give it an Air Balloon if I wanted. It'll always bait Dragon Pulse from Kingdra. Do we outspeed Kingdra with Ribombee? Ugh, my Brian. Where'd your Brian go? Get him back. Okay, if we're in rain, we do not. But if we're not in rain, then we do. So it's kind of imperative that we keep up the not rain. If that's the plano. Literally switches into everything Kingdra has. It's so good. Light Spot first impression also has like 70 damage to Kingdra. Does it KO Gyarados? I feel like it KOs Gyarados. Yep. I mean, pretty much. 93 to 110%. That's all rolls, but... No, it's half rolls. That's half the rolls kill. Huh. So, I mean, I guess we could find a way to set up Stealth Rocks, maybe. Is there any world where it's better to bring and lead Steelix for Stealth Rock? Probably not. It's only good in that very specific scenario. And we already know that we can one-shot the Gyarados with Sunflora. And the problem is Gyarados is not going to be baited out. It's going to come in super, super late. Everything else is going to come out first. Ferrothorn's going to come out first. Gorebyss has Ice Beam, Seismitoad has Ice Punch, Kingdra has Ice Beam, and Hurricane. Those are all going to be the things that come out first. Also, I lied. We do not one-shot the Gyarados with Sunflora. We have a chance to. Okay, so there might be a world where it is actually better. This is with Modest Nature. More rolls kill than First Impression, weirdly enough. But... still not all. If we're switching into Crunch, we switch here, we Intimidate. That baits Earthquake. On Earthquake, we switch back. Oh, okay, so that's easy. You just bring Incineroar out, take the Crunch, fake it out, deal some damage, switch back, Solar Beam for KO. As long as Sun still has turns, we just need to count Sun turns. This is an easy water resist. Or it's water immunity, sorry. Always baits ground. You come back in on ground. I really would feel better if Sunflora had recovery. I mean, Giga Drain, right? We're relying on Giga Drain. We're relying on Giga Drain recovery. Okay, let's just call a spade a spade. So we need Giga Drain and we need Solar Beam on this. Goodbye, Spiky Shield. Do you learn Giga Drain? We have Mega Drain. Why do we not have Giga Drain? Giga Drain via TM. Is it a TM? We did get it. Okay, we got it from Erica. There's always Synthesis. That's why I'm loath to remove Synthesis too, is because that's a previous evolution exclusive. But I don't think that's gonna be better from I don't think that's gonna be better here. I think Giga Drain is the play. Is absolutely the play. All right. Let's just get the rest of the team ready, I guess. I think this is it. So this is worst case scenario against Kingdra. We just hope. This is easy switch into water moves. This is a really good backup answer to Gyarados, which is also the only other thing that Sunflora does not one-shot. So these are like backup answers to the two things that Sunflora can't one-shot. First Impression is also just generally good. It can pick up the KO against Gorbis. If Shell Smash gets out of hand, it can pick up the KO against Palafin. This is switch into ice moves, Intimidate, Fake Out to hit ranges, yada yada. This is a good tank. It's going to have Toxic. It's going to have Leftovers. It's going to have Moonlight. It's going to be a good time. So let's get everyone up to par, learn our moves, and let's go get ourselves a Palafin. I'm excited. What is Umbreon's hidden ability? Does it have one? Inner Focus prevents flinching and Intimidate. Level, items, abilities, moves, and heal. Yes, I am on it. Don't worry. I am on that train. I feel like I did pretty good yesterday. I had one mishap with the Annihilate, but I feel like I'm pretty on it. Okay, so we want to be modest on our Sunflora. Because Chlorophyll still outspeeds everything. Did you skip Cerulean Encounter? We did skip Cerulean Encounter. So these are the encounters we skipped so far. We have skipped Rock Tunnel, we have skipped Cerulean, and we have skipped Celadon. So we still have all three of those encounters, and Saffron. We still have all four of those encounters to do. So we do get Palafin here, which is pretty nice. Okay. Modest. Do we need to be jolly on this? I don't think. Yeah, your nature doesn't matter. So let's make you adamant just to hit the better ranges. You need to be calm because you are. Or do you need to be? Do you need to be bold or careful? Are you a better switch in against Gyarados to take Crunch? Are you here mostly for Seismitoad? What is your provocative? So this is a switch in against Kingdra. This is a direct switch in at Gyarados. You're just kind of an all-around switch in. Like a, hey, shit's hitting the fan, send in the Umbreon. That's what you are. Let's make you physically defensive. We'll make you bold. Nope, not bold. Sorry. Impish. Okay. You are adamant. You are calm. And you... can be whatever you want to be, baby. So there's no world where this outspeeds Kingdra in rain at all. But it always outspeeds even as modest nature outside of it. So we may as well be modest. Hurricane KOs. What if we're calm? Okay, we're actually going to do calm nature on you. So the reason we're going to do calm nature is because if we switch this in and it happens to take a Hurricane for whatever reason, Hurricane will never KO unless it's a crit if we are a calm nature, maximum 93%. It's not ideal, but it's what's gonna happen. Let's also see if we can teach you Moonblast. So we actually just don't get Moonblast. So that's fine. Dazzling Gleam still does 50, so like, you're not an answer, but you're like kind of an answer, so, you know, you're here. You also can just U-turn out. And that's always brings in a Hurricane, which means we can always swap back to you or you take it and then run. So, like, that's an option too, I suppose. Quiver dance? Quiver dance one time? No, okay. Alright. Unless Moonblast is a TM that I am missing. But Moonblast still doesn't KO. It's still not damage, unfortunately. I probably do want Thunderbolt on you. No, I probably want to keep Parabolic Charge. That's going to be good damage. Unless you have Flip Turn out. Although I guess I'm not really Confuse Raying in this fight, am I? Flagged. Dragon Dance. Imagine if Rabambi got Dragon Dance. I know it gets Quiver Dance, but still. Leech Life, Roost, Energy Ball. Thunder Wave might not be bad. I don't think I need it. Okay. I'm going to do Volt Switch over... Actually, I'm not, because if Seismitoad switches in, then that ruins Volt Switch. Because it might if it expects us to go for a electric move. So I'm going to not. I'm going to keep the Flip Turn. That's a smart idea. Good thinking. Good thinking with your noggin. Okay, we're keeping Calm Nature. We're keeping Calm Nature. Now we need to do items. Heat Rock, yes. Leftovers, yes. Leftovers, yes. Silver Powder, yes. You need to have... anything in particular? I think just leftovers, probably. And you... need help. Maybe we focus Sash on the Rabombi. If we focus Sash the Rabombi and stay Modest Nature, then Dazzling Gleam always 2-hit KOs and we outspeed. So we can take one hit and do that if we have to. That might be a really good idea, actually. Let's do that. You like how I'm like going through every scenario in my head? I'm doing it. I'm thinking about the things. Hey, Maniac. Welcome, welcome. Give you the Focus Sash. So if we can switch this in on Dragon Pulse, take no damage on the switch, then it's going to go for Hurricane. It will always want to KO. If it hits, then it's still a range to KO, but that's fine. It'll be fine. You're using Sunflora. What's the strategy? The strategy is win. The strategy is win. The strategy is we're going to go fight Misty's Rematch. All right, now I need to check moves. Last step. Oh, and abilities. Shit. You need to be not Solar Power. You need to be Chlorophyll. We decided the other way around. We decided the other way around. Chlorophyll. All right. Chlorophyll, Intimidate, Synchronize, Emergency Exit, Water Absorb, Shield Dust is fine. Means no confusion off of Hurricane. Move, Solar Beam, Sunny Day, Fire Dance, Giga Drain, yes. Protect, and Fake Out. That's really all you need. But you do have Will-O-Wisp just in case. And U-Turn because why not? You only have 94 speed. Do you outspeed Seismitoad? Outside of rain? You do not. So, weirdly... I think I am going to make you Jolly, actually. Just to see if that gets us in range. It's a weird one to have to outspeed. We still don't outspeed it outside of rain. Are you kidding me? How? Because our base speed is only 60 and his is 74. All right, well, fuck that then. That's the only one that really mattered. All of Alola is so... Right? What's the point? What's the point? Ugh. Alright. You are impish, you are adamant, you are calm, you are modest. You have Dazzling Gleam and U-Turn, which are really the only moves you're going to use. You have Flip, Turn, Scald, Parabolic Charge, and Thunderbolt. You might use any one of those. You have First Impression, Sucker Punch. Good job. You have Toxic, Moonlight, Protect. I don't think you need to have Taunt. Literally, only one of her Pokemon have a setup. Nope, 2 of them. 3 of them. You're not going to need Taunt. So let's give you Sucker Punch back, probably. Because that'll be good against Gorbis if you need to come out for that. Well, I guess not good against it, but at least you might be able to deal damage if you have to. Oh, this could go so wrong. This could go so wrong. This could go so wrong. My heart is actually pounding really hard. I'm nervous about this one. I'm nervous about this one. I think we're ready, though. I think we're ready. I mean, here's what it comes down to, right? This is the Pokemon that I know can KO all of her team. These are all just the support. Now, do I wish I had another Sunny Day user? Yes, I do. Can I get one? I don't think I can. Other than maybe Lilligant. I guess let me check that real quick. Okay, Sunny Day. Let me look at Lilligant. Because Lilligant would probably get it, but it would probably die if I used it. It does get Sunny Day via level up. So we can have that if we want it. Where would I use that in place of, though? Probably nowhere. Yeah, Lilligant is really frail. But it's also really fast. Opening Sunny Day user. Well, we were going to lead with Sunflora for that. But doesn't this also get Chlorophyll? It does. Attack is 105. Okay, Sunflora is just a lot more powerful. Sunflora is a lot more powerful. And Sunflora with Chlorophyll also outspeeds. Yeah, Sunflora is also bulkier. Sunflora with Giga Drain is really good. I think it's a really big risk to use Lilligant here because it's very easy to lose it to a stray Ice Beam. It's 4 times weak to Hurricane. Moonblast, it's weak to. It's got a lot more weaknesses in this that Sunflora at least takes 50% from those. This would die, I feel like. But as a backup Sunny Day user, like, this could be an easy switch in. Okay, Ferrothorn is in. Well, we're killing Ferrothorn. All right, I'm just not going to overthink it, because the Pokemon I would switch out would be this, and I already explained why this is a really good answer for Kingdra, and having a Kingdra answer is nice, because it's one of the Pokemon that Sunflora does not one-shot. Sunflora one-shots everything except Gyarados and Kingdra. So having a second answer to those in Golisopod and Ribombee is great. This is Water Absorb. This is a tank. This is good. I'm just going to not... We're not gonna overthink it. If I overthink it, I'm gonna make myself sick and anxious. God, a Slugma. Good for you, kid. Oh my God, it's raining. Who let this happen? So I do want to test, and we're very clear here. If Sunny Day doesn't work, then this is a null fight. I'm gonna just reset. Back to the drawing board, because There's no point in me preparing for a fight and then the game not working the way that I expect it to. That's just not good for anybody involved. Otherwise, let's do it. It falls under the laws of my my bug clause. Someone was smoking in the gym? Really seems like it, huh? All right, let's do it. You got this. Don't be harsh on yourself. Everything from here on is new. Exactly. Exactly. Just gotta go with the flow, man. Just gotta go with the flow. Okay. Rain, rain. Go away. Okay. Kingdra did come out. I'm not crazy. Okay, so we outspeed. The most we take right here is Hurricane at 52%. We want to Solar Beam. This does not kill, but it does do a minimum of like 69%. Oh, we avoided the Hurricane because it's only 50% accurate in the sun. Giga Drain just to spread out the PP usage. No reason not to. 2 turns of sun. I think that counts as only 2 turns. Oh boy. Give me the special attack boost. Just give it to me. Just give it to me. 3 turns, got the special attack boost. We did. I think that's it. I think that's it. Palafin. All right, I do want to check this one because it's in hero form now. Okay. Giga Drain always kills, so does Solar Beam. We may as well get the HP back that we have lost. Why did we lose HP? Oh, to flip turn. Duh. I'm just dumb. Yep. Minimum 119% with +1 special attack. We sweeping with Sunfloro out here. Like, god damn. Maniac! We're doing it! We're doing it! That's awesome. Alright, so looking at my PP to double check. 2, 3, 4. So we're 4 turns in. This just always dies to everything. See, I was right about Gyarados coming in last too, right? I just want to make sure. Okay. Solar Beam for good measure. That's a minimum 417% damage, almost 500% at the maximum. Godspeed Seismitoad. Missy still in the impression that Sunflora is a pure grass type. Sunflora is still a pure grass type. So this is going to Mega Evolve. The sun's still up, right? I don't know why I'm... I thought it was grass fire. No, they just gave it fiery dance. Cubbiam. That's it. That's the Misty fight. Oh, she still has Gorobus. My bad. Sun is still in fact up. And I don't know how I could think it wasn't. I just am obviously overthinking because she only has 6 Pokemon. It lasts 8 turns. We've killed all her Pokemon in 1 hit except for 1, so this would be turn 7. Goodbye, Gorobus. It was nice knowing you. Focus Sash. Focus Sash. Oh my god, guys, the comeback is real. Does Sun wear out now? Or do I have 1 more turn? It fade out now. Okay. So I just need to make sure that I play this right because we still have it. So this is at +2 special attack. This wants to Ice Beam because it sees the KO. No way Sunflora dies in 1 hit to anything, except it does. So Ice Beam has a range. Only the highest roll of Ice Beam kills. I'll give you that much. But it is a chance to kill with Ice Beam here. So, just for the sake of it, we are going to do exactly what we brought our other Pokemon here to do. It has Dazzler, no priority. Thank you for the call out, JMB. I appreciate that. That is upsetting to hear. That's okay. That's okay. 59 here. You're right. It does have Dazzling. I see it. I think I've got it. I think I've got it. I think I got it. I thought it was worth mentioning. No, it was. And I appreciate it because I definitely would have just clicked fake out here, but it's still, this is still the right play. This is the right play because now this wants to surf. Water absorb, baby. And now Lantern seriously doesn't die to anything on this. Maximum 67% damage. All right, Sunflora and friends, you did it. You took out Misty. As I thought, you're a super talented trainer. Thank you very much for the Gyarados site. The free Finizen as well. And Gyarados is a huge threat. Oh my god. So worth it. So worth the time. Oh my god. Absolutely worth it. Good job, guys. We did it. We heckin' did it. I didn't even write down what this was, but this was Misty. All right. Sunflora is crazy. Sunflora is crazy. God damn. All right. How do we evolve Venison? Finizen evolves just at level 38. Let's get it. Still deathless too. Aqua Jet, obviously. So I do have somewhat of a question. So on here, this has 0 to hero, but also Mold Breaker, but it doesn't have Mold Breaker as the regular form. Does this just mean it gains Mold Breaker when it switches out? Huh. I don't know how we count new PB since you're doing a different order this time, right? This game's all over the place. So PB would probably be what? The amount of significant battles done? So let's count the bikers as one battle that we lost. We beat Sabrina. So let's put this on par, maybe, right now. No, I'm gonna count it as gym badges. This is us going back and getting things to get better. So our PB is still just past Sabrina. I think I'll leave it at that. I think that's good. I think that's good. But we do have like extra mini badges under our belt, you know? We're doing pretty good. We get little medals now to say, yeah, you're doing a good job out there, you know? Like Boy Scout badges. That's what we're earning right now. We're earning our Boy Scout badges. Acrobatics might be good on you. Oh my god, we have an encore user. You did beat Morty in your PB as well? I don't think I beat Morty in my PB, did I? I thought I only beat Morty once, and I'm pretty sure that was a run we lost to Giovanni. I could be wrong, but I think that's correct. Bum, 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 ba-da-ma. I like that's literally the same sprite. That's freaking awesome. I don't think I care for liquidation. This is the Palafin song, by the way. Dun, dun, dun. Close combat. Yeah. Okay, so now we could use that and go fight Brock's rematch. Because it's my bet that we could do something like literally what we just did with Sunflora. I bet we could do that almost exactly with Palafin versus Brock. I can't scroll up on the page anymore, but this is not... Hold on. Hold on. Let's do this. This smaller, bring this down. There we go. Might be a little better. Do this. There we go. Good enough. Good enough there. Palafin kills all of Brock's team if you keep close combat for Amistar and dodge Arcanine's Wild Charge. True, Wild Charge is the problemo. We can get around that, though. I bet we can get around that pretty easily. In fact, he's Water Fire. Do we think he might just die to Aqua Jet or whatever his... Like, he's got, what, Aqua Punch or... Doesn't he have a priority? Like, stronger? Yeah, Jet Punch. Oh, it's a level 70. Let's see. Palafin at level 59 versus Arcanine. This will be at level 57 as well. Aqua Jet literally kills. Aqua Jet kills it. I think we might have something here. I think we might have something here. So So the one thing is going to be making sure we outspeed things, right? Because it's permanent sandstorm. So you're right. If we can kill these things with the things with sand rush. So sand slash. Aqua Jet does not kill sand slash. It does outspeed us. We could set up a weather again. Any real reason why not? So what we have to do? We'd have to lead Palafin, flip turn, switch to... The water types really need flip turn. They already have priority, Scald, and more. No, they didn't really need flip turn, but because Palafin exists, they had to create it. It's kind of that's the only answer. Sunflora probably takes everything from Great Tusk pretty well. So let's see. Great Tusk. Versus our Sunflora. And we get to be more defensive now. We can be an not an impish nature, a bold nature. Does die to close combat, potentially. But it might be baited in a knockoff. Like, my guess is it goes Stealth Rock turn 1 and then knockoff turn 2. It might not go for close combat anyway. But we don't outspeed. Technically, Flip Turn is an ILR move, I think. I honestly don't know. But I at least still think it's because of Palafin, because those games are obviously in production at the same time. So they probably already had the idea of Palafin. Maybe they just implemented the move early, because why not? Or because the move existed, somebody was like, I have an idea. Da, da, da. So I do think it's because of Palafin existing. Because it's flipper, like Flipper. The dolphin flipper, flip tail. Turn around and then turn into a superhero. Because why the fuck not? Gyarados gets Rain Dance and that would boost Palafin even more. I think I can't do Rain Dance because I don't think I have a Damp Rock. I think I only have the Heat Rock. Heat Rock. Yeah, I don't have the Damp Rock or the Sandstorm one, the smooth stone. So I think we have to do Sun. Reset weather halfway through because of Tyranitar. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. So, do we have to bring both? Or, I guess you're saying we just lead... So the problem with that, then, is Gyarados would have to set up Rain on Tyranitar and risk the Stone Edge. Cherry Max Diet version. Hello. Welcome, welcome. And that could be catastrophic. Even if we do get the attack drop, which would be nice. The only one who can really do that Like, Torterra can take on Tyranitar. Here's what I'm honestly thinking. I think we don't approach this as the sweep. I think we don't approach this as a sweep. I think we would take this in a different direction. And I think we would still lead with Palafin. And I think we just build the team around having Palafin now. Because Palafin can still one-shot Arcanine. But the problem is Arcanine has the Focus Sash. But that is an easy and free kill. So if we can get up Stealth Rocks, which I bet you we can. What do we get from Brock that makes this worth doing right now? Because honestly, we might wait until we can get a better Stealth Rock or Spikes user. Because I think that would help a lot with this fight. Even though we might be able to do this now, I think there's better ways we can do this. But what do we get for beating Brock? Brock, after beating him in a rematch, you get Stone Edge, TM. You get a free Aerodactyl. Well, we can't use it because we already got an encounter from Pewter. But it would give us the Aerodactylite. That I know. What else does it give us? You get the Aerodactylite and Stone Edge. Okay. Playing Radical Red myself, but randomized. Nice. I know a lot of people do. Killing her Jet Punch, Ice Punch, Precipice Blades, and triple dive. Nice. Kingler is a really cool Pokemon. He deserves cool shit. Okay. I think maybe we're not going to do Brock right now, which is fine. I really just wanted to do Misty so we could get the Palafin and the Gyarados. So I'm okay with that. Hello. You're so sleepy and silly right now. Just sit in my lap, buddy. Yeah, we can do this later. We can do Sabrina or Morty right now. Now, Morty might be worth doing before Sabrina because of Shadow Ball. Let's see. Johto leaders. Let's do this. Let's just take a look at Morty, shall we? Yeah, Shadow Ball TM. Shadow Ball TM might be worth it. Because we can put that on, like, Snorlax and shit if we want. We can put that on whoever if we want. You lost all 3 of the gym leader rematches. I just did my first gym leader rematch against Misty. And we won that. Swept with Sunflora. Who would have thought? Okay. I'm thinking against Mimikyu. This is going to be 2 levels lower, so you can get level 57. You can probably use Snorlax here. With Heavy Slam. Unward is so good here. You're only going to wear guys Skeletor. It's going to be tricky. Yeah, I want to be careful. I want to make sure we're being careful about Mr. Dirge because I have a feeling we'll need him later. There's some scary, scary fights coming up. Even just on the next route, he might be really good. He's trying to eat it. I won't let him. I need to eat this, buddy. Skeletor is kind of required for the Elite Four. I don't believe any Pokemon's required. I know a lot of people say and think things like that. Especially for like Emerald Kaizo. But maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I guess it's impossible to really know. Okay. So, Heavy Slam KOs this. And this does nothing in return, even after a Swords Dance, so. Well, I guess it does 60% in return, but like, it basically does nothing in return. In fact, we might still use Palafin here, to be honest with you. In regular form, this doesn't see a KO. So it probably still goes for Sword Dance. Which means we can Aqua Jet. If we are Jolly, we can outspeed. Yeah. Jolly outspeed, flip turn into Snorlax. Alternatively, we could lead with Steelix. Now hear me out. Steelix takes 30% from Shadow Claw with a plus defense nature. And has Gyro Ball. Can set up Stealth Rocks, which is good against Skeledirge, Cerule Edge, Focus Sash, etc. Or we do both. We lead, we flip turn, we go to Steelix. And then we can potentially KO. Let's see. What other ability do we have on Steelix, maybe? Or type there is this fighting is good for the whole fight. Bring Gyarados. I am thinking we're gonna bring Gyarados, which also means the Misty matchup was really good for this. But I want to see if Steelix can get something that might make him better in this fight. Sheer Force removes added effect boost damage by 30%. Iron Tail. Iron Tail is not accurate though, 75%. Oh, we get Spin Out. Oh, we get Spin Out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the play. That's the play right there. So I think I might actually keep Dragon Tail. I don't see a reason why not. Although I guess I'm not really using it in this fight, am I? Yeah, okay. So flip turn, break the skies, switch to Steelix, set up Stealth Rocks, and spin out for the KO. If this goes for the setup, this is at +2. Oh, we only take 30% at +2. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, that's totally fine. Yes, that is in fact totally fine. I'll just give you a Mystic Water for now. All right, cool. So then that gives us a Palafin Hero in the back and Stealth Rocks up and Steelix to kill Mimikyu. Done. That's awesome. Keep Dragon Tail in case Morty brings Gengar out after you KO Mimikyu. I feel like if he does that, we just die anyway. So we would probably switch because his Gengar would come out, but it doesn't have Shadow Tag until after it Mega Evolves, so we get to switch first. Because I don't think Steelix can ever take a Focus Blast. Yeah, he never takes Focus Blast, so we always switch. Which means we need something to switch into Focus Blast. Because that actually might be what comes out next because it sees that KO. I don't know if he sees a KO. Maybe he does with Torch Song. But he might see that we have Earthquake and Gengar is immune because Levitate. Da, 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 da. So we need something to switch in and take Focus Blast and then KO. What is that? Annihilate, maybe? Ursaring? So Ursaring we have used with guts, right? But we could use it with quick feet instead. Let's see. So with quick feet, we still get the attack drop from burn though, right? Not exactly favorable. And I eat better because he's tankier? Well, in this situation, it doesn't matter who's tankier because both of them are immune. I might end up bringing both anyway, but I'm thinking specifically for this. If we don't have guts, let's have... So it'll be Gengar, right? So I know we have Phantom Force and we have Shadow Sneak. No, but who needs to survive the Shadow Ball? Nobody needs to survive the Shadow Ball if we outspeed. Mega Gengar will always outspeed, yes. But I'm thinking in terms of can we outspeed it? Because we can have the Quick Feet ability. And a plus speed nature. We barely don't outspeed. By 1 point, it would still outspeed us. Damn. We have Stay Guts. Shadow Sneak does 64 to 75%. Also, ghost types aren't trapped by Shadow Tag, right? If it's coded correctly. So we could free switch into something else on the Shadow Ball as well. So technically we have 2 switches here. Ghost versus Berry. If we Ghost versus Berry, then we can't activate our guts, unfortunately. Unfortunately. That Shadow Sneak gets really close. That Shadow Sneak gets... Oh, wait. How much damage does it take from Stealth Rock? 12%, right? That's pretty damn close. Pretty damn close. Yeah, the delay, but I was thinking about that. Is it... Even if it's 15%, we'd have to high roll. I don't think that's worth the risk there. Oh yeah, make him adamant, you're right. So that brings it to 70%. Stealth Rocks doesn't do 20% damage though. Unfortunate. Oh, wait. The level? The level? Okay. %12.5% is what Stealth Rock does with... Wait. Yeah, 12.5%. Okay. It's a close range. It's a close range. Can I add Stealth Rocks up here? %18.8% chance to OHKO after Stealth Rock. Yeah, risking high roll is too much. Only an 18% chance. It's not good enough. It is fun that we have it. It is fun that we have it. Okay. But we can still switch in. We can still get burned. That can activate our guts for later. And then we can switch out because we're ghost type, not trapped by Shadow Tag. And we know it's going for Shadow Ball. That could let us switch back out to Palafin. What does Palafin do for us here? Does it do anything for us here? It does not outspeed. Unfortunate. No. don't think I have anything that can outspeed. We might have Sucker Punch. Barraskewda could outspeed. Barraskewda outspeeds everything. But it dies to Shadow Ball. All the same. Switch Glyspot on the Focus Blast and Sucker Punch. I don't think it KOs. It does not. It does not KO. Maybe Torterra with a poison resist berry? Or no, again, he's not weak to poison. So Earthquake 1 hits, but we do not survive both Focus Blast into Sludge Wave. Well, we might. Arbok. Arbok is a very good idea. Arbok could switch into Shadow Ball. Then his most effective move is Focus Blast, but we're not weak to it. It's 50%. We can have Crunch. And we have Strong Jaw. We can be Adamant. Okay, we don't even need to be Adamant. Go back to being careful. That does KO. Yeah, Crunch Strong Jaw does KO. So I think we risk a crit. But we can protect and have Black Sludge to get out of crit range. That is good. I still want to bring you. I feel like you're really good for like most of the fight. We'll see if you come up in the calcs again. But I feel like Ursaring's going to be good. What if Gengar nasty plots? If he nasty plots, then we have more HP. So we didn't take an attack on the switch. It's at +2. We are in range to die to Focus Blast. Godspeed, Arbok. But it shouldn't, because it should see that it KOs with Focus Blast on the Steelix. So it should always go for that. And then we switch into Ursaring. And then it will always see that it KOs on the Shadow Ball after burn damage. And then should be fine. He shouldn't ever want to focus. He shouldn't ever want a nasty plot because he should always see a KO. Theoretically. Theoretically. So that's 81 to 96%. So 96%, we take 6% from, or 12% from burn, I think, right? So should be good. What if Zoroark switches on Steelix? We gotta have a counter for all of them. Yeah, I know. I know. We're gonna need something to switch into fire moves pretty well. But we do already have Pelifin. So Pelifin can switch back in on a fire move. Take a flamethrower pretty well. I don't see any reason why not. We also could do Incineroar, who can switch in on that. Can't be burned. This Zoroark at level 57 versus our Incineroar at level 59. If we give this Darkest Lariat 63 to 76, it outspeeds us though. Not ideal. So here's the weird thing. The opponents can see Illusion, but we can't. So I actually won't know if Zoroark is out until it's too late. So that kind of sucks. Zoroark can also switch around ghost moves and while Skeledirge. Yeah, it's a generally good bring, I think. I do need something good to kill Zoroark though. Because if we're relying on Darkest Lariat, but we're outsped, we are 2-shot. We come in, we take chip damage from Flamethrower. We're 2-shot by Hyper Voice after the fact. It's not gonna end well for us, I don't think. I do have 2 Dark Water types in the box. You are correct. We could do something with that. I was more looking at maybe this is where we bring Skeleturge, because it will always bait Shadow Ball. And it will eat both Hyper Voice and Flamethrower from Zoroark. But I don't know. Let's take a look at Gyarados again, right? Because Gyarados is going to be... We actually have 3 Dark Water types. We got a Mega Gyarados now. So let's take a look at our Gyarados here. So with our own Mega Gyarados in tow, we do not outspeed, but that's okay. Bring Shadow Ball bait, and you bring a fast normal type with a dark move. I don't think I have a fast normal type, unfortunately. I do have some good dark types that could take a Shadow Ball, though. And these have Sucker Punch. Well, this one has Sucker Punch, at least. This one also has Sucker Punch. Let me look at Gyarados real quick. So Gyarados can come in on the Flamethrower, although we're risking the burn a little bit. Well, I guess we could still be special. There's nothing saying we can't still be special. Although our special attack is not very good as regular Gyarados. Or as a Mega Gyarados. Aqua Tail almost one-shots. Holy crap. We have Crunch. Crunch does less damage than Aqua Tail, even though it's super effective. Are you kidding me? Oh, because of Colbur Berry. I guess you're not kidding me. Do you have any other weaknesses? Nope. Oh, but wait. Stealth Rocks is up, so Aqua Tail always KOs. Aqua Tail always KOs after Stealth Rocks. So we have to take 2 hits, but we can do that just fine. Okay. So then against Dusknoir... So Dusknoir we always take a Dynamic Punch from if we are Gyarados, which sucks. Oh, but we outspeed. And that one we do one-shot with Crunch. Hold on. Skeleturge. Skeleturge we also outspeed, and we one-shot with Aqua Tail. And Cerulege, I would bet the same. Cerulege we do not outspeed. Cerulege we do not outspeed. But you know what? Cerulege goes for close combat. So we can switch back out to Ursaring. And since this thing takes 25% from Stealth Rocks because it's weak to it. Shadow Sneak still doesn't quite kill. Close though. Really close. We have Palafin who destroys Cerulege. That's true too. That's true too. Almost forgot about him. Aqua Jet is 57 to 68. But we do outspeed, which means we can run Liquidation and KO. Okay. I guess this is the team. It's not perfect against Gengar, but we kind of have an answer. So let's make it happen. Yeah, Palafin will always take one hit too. Palafin is also not a bad use against Gengar if it has to, I would assume. Because it will always take one hit from Gengar, and Liquidation can do 66 to 79%, and then it can KO the next turn with Aqua Jet. So I guess we have two answers to Gengar. So that's also fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. So let's make sure you have good moves here. You may as well have Encore because you're not using close combat in this fight. Full plan, lead Palafin to Steelix, KO's Mimikyu, and then go from there. Yep. I like how full plan means, all right, here's the lead and good luck. Because that's pretty much how I plan shit. Move, relearn. Let's get Crunch. Oh, we can put Sucker Punch on you too. That'd be really good. There's Crunch. It's at the top. Cool. Do I need Poison Jab here? Probably not. I think we're only ever using dark moves here. Coil might still be useful. Yeah. Because no one knows who the hell he's going to bring out because they'll have fire and fighting moves. I think he brings out Gengar because it does have the one-shot, but the others might see a one-shot on a range. I don't know. But yeah, it's very true. You can't use your fighting moves here. May as well teach you Phantom Force. Why not? Although we're really just here for your switch in and potential shadow sneaking. You might not even get off a single attack, buddy. Funny enough. Duskmar, not against Steelix, no. There is not a world where Duskmar can KO Steelix. He too strong. Goodbye, Special Gyarados. Was nice knowing you. I will miss you personally. Even Hustle Rivercloth. I mean, here. And then Dusknoir. Dynamic Punch. Versus Steelix. 37 to 44%. Like, Steelix can take a hit. Steelix knows how to take a fucking hit. Yeah, he's good. Okay, I was like, where the hell is Crunch? Kinda still need that. I'm gonna give you Darkest Lariat anyway, because why not? We could give it, oh my god, if I give it Throat Chop. Give it Throat Chop, and then we bring it in as against Zoroark, and it can't use Hyper Voice anymore. Good shit. So I don't know how Mega Evolution works or how I activate it. I'm gonna assume it's just automatic. Well, Zoroark and Skeletors can Torch sound. Yeah, Torch Song is also sound based. That's true. That's true. So that's a good move. No Megas aren't automatic. Awesome. Well, glad I said something. How do I mean, I guess there'll probably be a button for it, but I don't know how to activate it in battle. I'm sure we'll figure it out, you know. It's part of the job. Poison Gem, Scald, Sleep Talk, Dark Pulse, Slow Sweep, Airball, Thunder Wave. All good moves, all good moves. There's no wrong answers, guys. Rock Tomb. Iron Tail. Ice Beam, Taunt. We'll see. You know what? Fuck it. Let's give you Iron Tail, because if Mimikyu switches out, then I could potentially use this. Potentially. I'm not saying I will. For me, it's enter, and then the little icon changes color. Okay. Well, I'll figure it out, and if I fuck it up, then we'll chalk that to bug. I guess I could go practice it. We'll go take it. We'll go take a look-see. Oh, wild Pokemon. Hi, Pumpkaboo. Let's see how we do this, huh? Oh. Oh, it changes color. Oh, you can't even see. It changes color ever so slightly. Hit it, and then it, and then simply ever so slightly. So then if we don't do that, yeah, nothing happens. Okay. Cool, I'm down with that. Cool, I'm down with that. Cool. I, personally, am down with that. Let's go fly a kite. 7859. 7859. Checking natures. You don't need to be bold, you need to be adamant. Cool. You need to be impish. You need to be adamant. No. You need to be impish, I think. Let's see. I know Crunch will KO without being adamant. But I wonder what the range on Sucker Punch is against Gengar. Crunch. And Sucker Punch. Oh, sorry. Sucker Punch never KOs. Maybe if we're adamant. 75, no. Yeah, because the Sucker Punch KO would be free, but it unfortunately does not. So we'll just stick with careful, because that'll reduce the damage we take. That'll minimize it. So that's good. Can Sucker Punch KO Cerule Edge? After Stealth Rocks. I guess it's a range. Even Adamant, it's still a range. Plus, we're going to be using Shadow Sneak for that, so. Or Palafin. Those are better ranges to hit. Unfortunately, it does not. A lot of Arbok's power comes from having Strong Jaw, and the fact that Sucker Punch isn't boosted by it kind of sucks. It's good to have Turbo Bite. It is, and if it did KO, it would be, but I think I'm still going to stick careful because that's going to be the better chance of surviving the Gengar. You're adamant. You... I think adamant on you. And then you need to be plus special defense. Careful. Items, Gyarados. I guess Citrus on you is fine. No, you're gonna have leftovers. I don't know why I'm thinking that. Bag that. You have leftovers. Does outspeed Mimikyu and Adamant even before 0 to hero? Yes. 0 to hero doesn't affect his speed at all. So he's got that going for him. Mimikyu has base 96 speed. We're at 57, 59. Oh, you know what? You're right. We do need to be Jolly. Because it is Jolly. I thought it was Adamant. His is Jolly as well. So, no. We do need to be Jolly on this. And then you need to be something. I don't remember what. You're this, you're this, you're that, you're that, you're that. So, thank you for making me double check. Yeah. His Mimikyu is Jolly, so we need to be Jolly to match. Which is a little weird, but I mean, whatever. Incineroar leftover, special defense Incineroar? Yeah. So, because we can't attack with Fake Out, so he's mostly here to take hits. So he needs to be able to take... switch in Flamethrower, take the Hyper Voice, get the Throat Chop off, Wall Skeledirge if he has to. Switch in on a Shadow Ball or a Shadow whatever if he needs to. I'm not as worried about him taking anything physically because his physical defense is already higher anyway. So if he does need to switch into Duskmar, that's fine. Hopefully we get Duskmar on a switch that it wants to go for Will-O-Wisp. So then that will just be an immunity that we can switch into. Because he'll be going for Dynamic Punch at that point. And then Dynamic Punch is immune here, blah, blah. So I think the only thing I don't have a perfect answer for is Duskmar. But we outspeed and KO. So maybe that is a perfect answer. All right, moves. We've got Aqua Jet, Flip Turn, Liquidation. That's all you need. But Duskmar can't damage anybody. He can if I fuck up. You have Spin Out, which KOs the Mimikyu plus Stealth Rock. You have Crunch and Sucker Punch with Protect and Black Sludge. You have Shadow Sneak. That's really all you need. You have Crunch and Aqua Tail. And you have Throat Chop and Protect and U-Turn. All right. Morty time, bitches. Whew. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's almost foolproof, even. He said, not knowing if it was foolproof. Yeah, sped up, it's kind of a bop. Just saying. Just saying. 2:32:05. One last double check. Palafin is first. Is everyone level 59? Okay. Let's get it. You haven't renamed Palafin yet? Okay, I'll do that after this. Good call, good call. Always outspeed because we're Jolly. Look at that. We break the disguise. So this will either Sword Stance or attack. Either way does not matter. Because Steelix will eat this all day long. Always Stealth Rock. Not the crit. So we always survive 2 crits. So it just doesn't matter. I could protect here, but if he switches out, I'd rather not. First death. To him, not to us. To him. First blood. There we go. All right, Dusk Noir. So we actually did get low enough because of the crit for Dusk Noir to think that it can do something here, which is really funny if you think about it. This is the easiest switch for us. So we're gonna protect 1, because this does see a KO with Dynamic Punch, so it will not Will-O-Wisp anyway. Nothing matters. Protect. See what he's gonna go for. He does want a Will-O-Wisp. That's weird. We'll tell you what, whether you want a Dynamic Punch or Will-O-Wisp, I will introduce you to my little friend. To Incineroar. Close. We're going this guy. Because we want to be burned on him, so Will-O-Wisp doesn't matter. So now this cannot Dynamic Punch, it has to go for a Ghost type move. So I think we just take that opportunity and bring in Gyarados. Burn my Gutsmon, whatever will I do, right? I don't think Gyarados takes very much from this. I needed to account for the fact that I'm not dark when I come in. Okay, we could take damage from this. Hold on. Let me do this instead. So we took that burn. That's fine. This will always bait into... So it's safer to do that switch because there is a chance that he Dynamic Punches on Steelix. Now that we have our Ghost type in, he can never Dynamic Punch. He has to go for a Ghost move. So now we can switch in Incineroar to take the resisted Ghost move guaranteed. Intimidate him once. Okay, he's going to switch. That's fine. Do what you want to do, baby. You do what you want to do. Yeah, Incineroar don't give a shit. So this Ceruledge wants to either Swords Dance or Close Combat. I think we're good. Yeah, well, he's got Close Combat. Sorry I was driving home. Do not be sorry. Please drive safe. Got this fight easily. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We just need to be careful on this switch in particular. So this is either Swords Dance or Close Combat. We could switch to Gyarados here. Because it's Close Combat and we resist, right? And then we intimidate it. Does it know that we would want to Mega the next turn is my question. We do not outspeed Ceruledge with Gyarados, actually. He is slow, but he's not... Gyarados is base 81 speed. Ceruledge is base 85. And his Ceruledge in particular is Jolly Nature. So we actually do not outspeed it with Gyarados. That was kind of the whole shtick with him. That's why we were looking at Palafin. So I'm thinking, actually... We're going to switch here first. Oh, no, wait. What if this does Swords Dance? Does this see a KO on Incineroar? I don't think it does. Okay, we switch to Palafin. I'm sorry. I hope this is Swords Dance. I don't want Palafin to take a lot of damage. This is not Ceruledge. Yep. Okay, hold on. That's really funny to me. I would really think Ceruledge would come out there because close combat. I would not have ever thought this was Zoroark. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. Hey, Postine. Happy to see the run is still alive. That it is. That it is. Yeah, we were fooled. We were in fact fooled. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Everyone's gonna need to calm the fuck down. All right. So we currently have Palafin in. Okay. So for the record, we do not outspeed this. Is that +2 special attack? Okay. So Liquidation has a chance to KO. It's a good chance. But we're going to take at least 84% from Hyper Voice right now. Alternatively, we switch, take the Hyper Voice, and then we know it has to Shadow Ball. And then what position are we in? What position are we in then? I don't think we're in a good position there either, because then this comes out. And this would die because it gets outsped as well. I think we have to risk the crit with Liquidation. And even if Liquidation doesn't kill, we can KO with Aqua Jet. We just have to survive. We just have to survive. We just have to survive. Have to survive. First death. Wait. Wait, that wasn't a crit? Wait, that wasn't a crit? No, Nasty Plot is not 3 stages. Doesn't what does Illusion do in this game? What does Illusion do in this game? Doesn't it give you an attack boost? Does it give you an attack boost? Does it actually give you a stat boost? And I totally forgot. I never had to face that before. That sucks. Because I'll show you here. +2 does not KO. On our Illusion, yes, I have failed you. That's okay. It's not ideal, obviously, but that is okay. Okay. All right. It's Sora. Really? How do I know how much damage it's doing then? How do I know how much damage it's doing then? No, Incineroar dies too then, because Hyper Voice on Incineroar is the same range. It's 1 point, so it is another +1, basically. So he is at +3. Okay. Okay. We have to do this. This is because JMB said, it's super alive and still deathless. And then immediately. Immediately. Give me a minute, I'm looking at documentation. I don't think it matters. I think we have to hope we survive one. I'm hitting it. I'm hitting it. Break the illusion with priority. I would have if I had known that. If I had known that, I would have done Aqua Jet. So we would have been fine there. Whoop. Oh, he knew I'd be a scapegoat. I remembered the berry. I remembered the berry, don't worry. Because if we Aqua Jet there, we survive, but we don't kill. So, like, something still has to die there, I think. I don't know. Maybe not. Actually, if we Aqua Jet there, survive, switch to Ursaring, and then bait Shadow Ball, switch to Arbok, KO with Sucker Punch. Then we get out of it deathless. Then we get out of it deathless. We don't outspeed this. I don't think this is going for... Yeah, losing Palafin sucks. We just got him. We just got him. Gengar. I do feel a little cheated. I will admit. I do feel a little cheated, but it's okay. Now we know for next time. We're always taking things with us for next time. Always taking things with us for next time. The Caesar KO is Sludge Wave, so it's not going to go for Focus Blast, so we do switch straight to Arbok. You must give them a name for good luck. You're right, you're right. My bad, my bad. Okay. Arbok. Sludge Wave. I don't blame you. In all fairness, I wouldn't have assumed Illusion had some secondary effect either. Yeah, I now that it happened, I remember hearing about it like forever ago, but it's never come up in this. It's never come up for me. It's teetering on complete and utter bullshit. It is a little bit, isn't it? So this. Focus Smash is 48 to 56. We protect. At least I don't feel like that was my fault as a death. You know what I mean? I know what my out was. I know exactly what my out was. But... In fact, let me do one thing real quick. I want to... For posterity's sake. Actually, whatever. Alright, and then we can crunch. Illusion fooled us real good. At least that's the content it makes, right? Illusion fooled us real good. We should survive this just fine. Yes, we do. Crunch. Cool. Welcome back, Dusknoir. How you doing? Morty. 57. This should always dynamic punch 83 to 98. It does see the KO. Do we outspeed? We do outspeed, but oh yeah. He's already damaged. I guess we're good here, huh? Yeah. Okay. All right. Nice. 88 to 106%. Arbok, level 59. Strong Jaw, Crunch, Careful Nature, not even a plus attack nature. 88 to 106 against Dusk Noir at level 57. No, we're not in trouble now. We still win the fight. I'm just pissed. Oh, I'm not even on the wrong. I'm just pissed. That. But like, why? Are we accidentally a minus attack nature? Yep, JMB, you're right. It's not Strong Jaw. It is Intimidate. We didn't change the ability. You were exactly correct. So that one is on me. That one's on me. God damn. Shake it off, shake it off, shake it off, shake it off. Shake it off. We're doing fine. All right, all right. Keep your head in the game. Thinking, thinking, thinking. All right, this can hex for big damage because we are already burned. So we switch here into Incineroar. For the record, Crunch without Strong Jaw, still a range to KO that we still missed. We might not have ever known if it had just hit the range and KO'd at 70%. Whoops. Throat Chop. So we take one Torch Song. That's fine. So 56. We are Incineroar. 9. Cool. I think we just stay in Throat Chop. Yeah, it is +1, but it's going to be baited into just healing now. And Throat Chop does more damage than he heals, so we're fine. Right in the Adam's apple. You know what? Morty's a tough fight. Morty's a tough fight. If I'm gonna have my deaths here, anywhere, I'd rather than be here. Like, that's okay. I am very upset about the illusion one. I feel bad about the other one, but otherwise, you know what? I think we played relatively well. And it's not over yet. So let's just get through it, shall we? So this wants to close combat, 58 to 69%. This is where I would bring in my Palafin, who was my counter for this. So this is, you know what, Maniac? We should have known that that was Zoroark because of the Stealth Rock damage. And I looked at it and I was like, I even thought to myself, I was like, huh, 25% really isn't a lot. I should have known it was Zoroark. I should have known from the start. I should have known from the start. We would have throat chopped. All right. Shadow Sneak's 81, 43% chance to KO. Doesn't Cineroar take one? He can. But it's a... He can take one. He can take one, not crit. But then that's going to mean we're in range of his other moves. So let's say if we deal 10 and 60, and then we're at... Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Switch here. On the close combat. Please be a close combat, not a sword stance. Okay. So now... There is a chance straight up KO with Shadow Sneak. 43%. Otherwise, this is going to go for Bitter Blade, which does 120 damage. This thing also outspeeds us, so it will KO us the next turn with Shadow Sneak. But we can KO right here with Shadow Punch. No, we can't because of Bitter Blade. We could KO Phantom Force. No, if we let him heal Bitter Blade, then he gets his Focus Sash back. We have to go for Shadow Sneak and hope. It's like a 43% chance, this says. Do you have speed if you take one? Could you Wisp? We cannot Will-O-Wisp a fire type. Unfortunately. But we do take one. Okay. So now if we switch, it's because it's going for Shadow Sneak, we can intimidate it. It's gonna Bitter Blade again. I'm not reading what you're telling me. It's a bad idea. It's gonna Shadow Sneak because it sees the KO. So now it's at -1. I thought it was a Zoroark. We already had the trauma of Zoroark today. Thank goodness. Okay, so now we throw a chop. Don't crit. Okay, we win. GG. Tough fight. Very tough fight. Very tough fight. Very tough fight. I'll take Shadow Ball. Sure, why not? And Shed Shot. And Soothe Bell. I think we need to show him something to get a Gengar right, but hey, okay. Alright. Morty done. Add that to the PB list. And then a plan. All right. Hey, that's Morty done and over. And I could beat myself up all I want about 2 deaths, but you know what? We've come this far with only 2 deaths. I am sad one of them was Palafin, who we finally actually got, but it means it's possible. This was my own mistake. This was bullshit. So you know what? The scales are balanced, so we're fine. All right. I think now we just do Sabrina, huh? Now we just do Sabrina. Kanto leader time. So if we get past Sabrina here, I think this will officially be our new PB because this will be the first run where we've done the Misty fight. I believe it's the first run we've done both Sabrina and Morty. I think this will be our new personal best as far as boss fights go. So that's pretty cool. Let's get this fight done, shall we? Fight means to be a run killer. Yeah. Don't you have to do Brock before Sabrina? We don't have to do Brock before Sabrina, no. We do not. We do have to do Brock, I think, before Koga, but not before Sabrina. So we're going to do Sabrina so that I can say officially this is the PB. And then we'll probably have to go do Brock after that. Although now that we don't have Palafin, that's fine. That's fine. I'm never going to forget that illusion boost attack now. I'm never going to forget it. And that's how you learn lessons, all right? So very similar to the last time we were in this fight, we kind of just want to make sure that we get rid of the Hatterene and the Didi right away. So I'm thinking either Steelix with his spin out. Excuse me. Steelix spin out versus Hatterene. 7. Spin out. Nearly KOs. We could make it KO though. We can be adamant. Yeah, okay. So Steelix is a good lead. We also have Heavy Slam on Snorlax if we want it instead. But I feel like that's a good one. Can you get Steelix Mega? Not yet, I don't think. Yeah, not until we get to Cinnabar Island. Then we can. All right. So this will KO Hatterene. Snorlax with Heavy Slam could also do it if we went hard into it, I guess. Like with a metal coat. So it is actually better to have Steelix do it. So we'll do Steelix lead. So now we need something to kill Indeedee. I like to imagine when I do this, all the Pokemon in the box are like, "Hey, welcome back, welcome back." And then this time 2 didn't return, and they're like, "Where's Arbok? Where's Palafin? Where'd they go, guys?" Oh, don't know. Indeedee dies to Mega Gyarados. Probably, actually. No. No, it doesn't. Oh, wait, that's Hatterene. Whoops. Indeedee. Yes. Yes, actually. You know what? Glycepod probably also does it. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but we'll meet again some sunny day. Oh, you can't first impression in the terrain. That's right. That's right. Is it worth it for Gyarados to get a Dragon Dance in? Because it definitely can. Steelix will eat a Mystical Fire. Oh yeah, makes 46% expanding force, even less. Okay, that's fine. Gyarados, Mega. So let's say first turn that we get Dragon Dance off. What comes in against these two? Brute Bonnet. Does Lysmon okay any terrain center? Well, we can't use first impression in the psychic terrain, unfortunately. I mean, do you have a terrain setter? I do not. No. I mean, I might. I'm sure something in here can set terrain, but I don't think I'm too worried about that. So if we can do +1 on our Mega Gyarados, then we kill Hatterene turn 1. We kill Indeedee turn 2. We're always killing one thing at least, right? So whatever comes in next between the two, we just need to kill something. So what comes in? What comes in? I guess Brute Bonnet might come in. Brute Bonnet. We can have Ice Fang. Does 42 if we're at +1. Does 64 to 76. Leaf Blade takes us out though. Not ideal. Especially if we still have Steelix out at that point. We could protect here. Switch the Steelix into what? Something with... We always have to KO whatever comes in to set up Trick Room. Base Gardevoir because of Trick Room. Porygon 2 also has Trick Room. But it might bait Gardevoir because of Hyper Voice, actually. Well, Porygon 2 has Thunderbolt. Does Hyper Voice see a KO on Gyarados Mega? It does not. But Aqua Tail at +1 does KO. Porygon 2 is not one-hit KO. One-hit KO'd. Maybe I don't bother then. Don't bother with the setup because I'm probably gonna have to switch out here. Okay. So we stay neutral. We KO both Indeedee and Hatterene turn 1. And then I bet Brute Bonnet and Porygon 2 come out. Because it'll see Grass against Gyarados, especially if we're Mega. Which we will be. And then it will want to Trick Room Porygon 2, plus it sees Thunderbolt, plus it sees Close Combat with Brute Bonnet, plus blah, 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 blah. So, the idea would be we need to keep Porygon 2 from setting up Trick Room. Steelix learns Taunt, as we found out. Remember that? So Steelix could Taunt. The only problem is if... The only problem is if they double into him, maybe. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Because we only take 38% from Ice Beam. Brute Bonnet. It's going to do 66. 32 plus 66. 98. So, like, still survives. Technically speaking. Unless one of those crit. But he should prioritize going for Trick Room, especially since he does not see the KO. So that shouldn't be a risk. We should always be able to taunt the Porygon 2, and then we can switch out Gyarados. Ideally, we switch Gyarados into something that can take the grass move pretty well. We can switch to Incineroar, who would outspeed, and then could U-turn, maybe. Rambi is good here. Is this everything? Deals super effective. Everyone in return. Oh, that's right. We also have Rabombi. Let's see what Rabombi does here. Rabombi at 59. Pollen Puff. Pollen Puff KOs Brute Bonnet. And then we're just dealing with Porygon 2's attacks, which is fine. At the same time, this can switch out, expecting the Ice Beam most likely, or Close Combat. So we need to anticipate both of those, right? Close Combat and Leaf Blade. Or Close Combat and... Because if it was just Close Combat, we could switch to like Torterra. If it was just Ice Beam, we could switch here. But it's going to be both. Or either. Well, no, because we're KOing the Brute Bonnet, right? So it's just Ice Beam. So I guess we do switch to Incineroar. Maybe. Or another fire type. Ursaluna is what comes out. Ursaluna and Mega Gardevoir are the last ones, right? So... Before, against Ursaluna, we would remove its ability, but I don't think we have the chutzpah to do that this time, huh? So, Ursaluna coming out, it's going to protect immediately so it can get burned. What do we want to have happen? We can probably one-shot it if we're careful. Maybe with Lilligant or with Ursaluna. Sunflora for Ursaluna. Sunflora for Ursaluna is funny. That's funny. Ursaluna. Versus Lilligant. We get, what was that? 57 speed. You know what? I think we can outspeed with our, Ursaring. Yeah. We can actually just outspeed with our own Ursaring. As long as Trick Room isn't up. As long as Trick Room is not up, we outspeed and we can KO with Hammer Arm after Flame Orb damage. So that's an easy bring. And then against Gardevoir, we should probably have Snorlax with Heavy Slam again. So the only other thing I can think to bring is either Barraskewda. In fact, probably Barraskewda. Because if I bring Talonflame or Incineroar, half their moves are blocked out for the entire fight, basically. Barraskewda will always outspeed, and he can always flip turn. I don't have anything else that can really do that. Umbreon could be good just for bulk, but that's not really going to help me in the long run here. I mean, maybe for Helping Hand, but I don't really need Helping Hand here either. Everything that needs to be one shot is one shot. It's just making sure I have the right things out. Ferret with Follow Me could be good to protect some people, maybe. Rodriguez resists everything. He does not resist Ursaluna's Crunch. No, that's not a good idea. And does not resist Gardevoir's Shadow Ball. So that's not a good idea. That will end with me having another death. Okay. Double check abilities this time. Gut, Shield Dust, Intimidate, Sturdy. Yours don't matter. Ferret. I can't believe I didn't check abilities last time. God damn it. I can't believe I didn't check abilities. Adaptability. Snorlax. Rabambi fast as hell, but I think all the gym leaders Pokemon outspeed it anyway if it was somehow slow. Rabambi fast as hell, but I think all the gym leaders Pokemon outspeed it anyway if it was somehow slow. I agree that if Rabambi was slow, the gym would outspeed it. If that's what we're saying. It's worse than Intimidate from Arbok. There were two instances where we should have known what was going off. Intimidate from Arbok going off and Stealth Rock damage. And I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying close enough attention. Either I was too anxious or whatever. And I didn't even do the thing where I normally pause and check the abilities because I was like, oh, you're right. We do outspeed. But that is what it is. It is what it is. We'll just ability pill him to have thick fat anyway, because why not? Because why not? There may be a day I try to do this deathless, but today is not that day. Deaths will happen. Rabambi normally fast as hell. I agree. It is. Which is why it's great here. Okay. So you need to be adamant. You need to be adamant. Yep. Modest. I'm just bringing this for Boop on it, right? Okay. Adamant. Let's see what range you need to be at to one-shot the Gardevoir. Oops. Heavy Slam is 94 to 112. All rolls but one. Nope, all rolls. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 rolls don't kill. So we just make you adamant too. Easy. Then you need to be impish. Oh. And maybe I should make you careful. It's not gonna matter that much, but so follow me, helping hand. Sucker Punch is not bad on this. This is the Pokemon that if a sack is gonna happen, it's Ferret. Sorry, Ferret. Me first. Actually, might be pretty good for this gym, especially since we can't really use a lot of priority. And me first is not priority. Even though I keep thinking it is for some reason. Alright, cool. Items. Gyarados, you really don't need that, do you? I guess I'll keep it on you. Yeah, I guess. You don't really need another item, so maybe Citrus Berry. But if you're gonna die, you're gonna die in one hit. So Focus Sash. Okay. Anything I'm leaving out? I don't think so. Adamant, adamant, modest, adamant, adamant. Careful. Abilities are all good. Moves. We have Spin Out, which is what we want. You have Aqua Tail Crunch. That's all you need. Pollen Puff. You need Hammer Arm. And Drain Punch. You knocked my phone over? You need Heavy Slam. You have it. You are good. Shake the baby for good luck. Shake the baby. Shake it. All right. I will admit, I'm not feeling super confident about this. Maybe it's because my confidence is a little shaken after Morty. But, these two kill the first two. This one-shots Brute Bonnet. This is good against Ursaluna and Porygon 2. This is good against Gardevoir. And this is support/sack. I mean, I have a team that deals with her team. I have a team that deals with her team. That's all that matters. Is it over, down, over? Okay, cool. I guess we're as ready as we can be. I mean, here we go. Snap, I'm trying to write. 3/20/17. All right, let's do Sabrina. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Hatterene and NDD. This will be a double battle, so one way or another, it'll be over quick. Don't worry. Ah, I know what I forgot. Taunt on Steelix. I did forget that. I forgot I was even thinking about that. I forgot it so hard, I forgot it was even a thing that was ever to be thought about. Spin out the Hatterene. And Mega Crunch. Did I do it? Or Mega'd? Okay. Making sure. Crunch. That might be a problem against Porygon. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Indeedy down. Hatterene down. Okay. Brute Bonnet. So let's live in a world where we just kill Porygon here. What world is that? That world does not exist. One that risks Gyarados? Nope, it's just a world that doesn't exist, unfortunately. Is this ever close combating into Gyarados? Or is this always Leaf Blade Gyarados and close combat into Steelix? This is always Leaf Blade into Gyarados or close combat into Steelix. Okay. So, with that being known, Spin out crunch? No, it doesn't. Spin out Aquatail doesn't either. No, nothing KOs this Porygon. I would have to flinch it in some way, but I don't even have a move to do that. If I had Dragon Tail or Taunt on Steelix, like I was supposed to, then we'd be fine this turn. But unfortunately, honest answer, mental is shattered after Morty. So we need to just pick it up and work with what we got. So if this is only ever close combat into the Steelix side, so we switch to Neo here, and it's only ever Leaf Blade on this side, only one of them is going to be taking damage. We switch into Ferret. So one of them is going to take a move, but not both. Okay. Okay. There's the Trick Room. Oh, all right. So now, Porygon 2 really can't do much. It can do about 30 to 40%. So, I mean, it's still good damage, but it's not terrible. Now, meanwhile, the Brute Bonnet the highest damage it can do is actually Leaf Blade into Rabombi. But again, we have the Focus Sash, so if it does crit, we do survive. Actually, we survive even not crit. It could Spore here, though. But most likely, it just close combats into Ferret to KO it. Or Leaf Blades it. So I'm going to risk that it sees the KO, so it's not going to Spore. So we Pollen Puff into the Brute Bonnet. I probably could have put Protect on this, huh? But what is this? You know what? This can actually switch. Me First is not good because it's speed based and they're moving first. But if they see the KO, then they should close combat in the side. All right, we're switching. Okay, that's fine. As long as you don't double into it. Okay, you did not. Good. Don't freeze and we're fine. Cool. This kills the mushroom. Gardevoir now has Guts. Not doing you much good. So this should see a KO with Ice Beam or Thunderbolt into Rabombi. And it should be going for Hyper Voice on Gardevoir, who hits both. So I'm thinking that I'm going to switch Snorlax on the left, and I'm going to switch Steelix on the right. Exactly as thought. We are okay. We are gonna be okay. And they're both gonna heal. Okay, so these two fat fucks do actually have Protect, so they're both gonna use it. Reason being, okay, so the one in most danger here is Steelix because it cannot take hits. In fact, I'm pretty sure they just doubled into him. At the very least, the Gardevoir went for Shadow Ball into it. So, yeah, they want to double into him. Yeah, they're trying to double into Steelix. That's all they want to do. So, we know Heavy Slam kills Gardevoir. This should be the last turn of... So they want a Shadow Ball. They don't want a Hyper Voice. We're going to switch back into Gyarados. He resists both Shadow Ball and Ice Beam. And if they decide to attack the other side, doesn't matter. Snorlax actually slower than Gardevoir. Heyo! Massive, massive, massive. Turn in the Trick Room against him. Look at that. And you actually Thunderbolt into Snorlax. Here's the Ursa. Okay, so. Okay. Massive plate, right? It's actually going fairly okay right now. I want to know how I can check, like, the turns left. I know there's a button to do it. He is going to protect this turn. But I want to know what the timing has to be on me killing. Alright, hold on. One second. Yeah, he always going to protect turn 1 to activate Guts. That's fine. That doesn't matter. I just need to know if I can KO into the other. Okay. I think there's at least one turn left. Pressing on the button combinations, try your bottom I could. Go to the move section and click the runaway button. Wait, I tried. Go to the moves and then click R. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Does that work? I don't know how this works. I will find a way. Trick Room did fade this turn, yeah. Please toggle the lamp check. Okay. It's hard for me to do both at the same time. That's what I need mods for. There you are. Goodbye. Alright, anyway. I found it. It took me a second. It's not the same as Twitch. Twitch is easier. So he's going to go for Trick Room this turn, and the other is going to Protect. So there's no world here in which I can take out the Porygon 2 and prevent it from setting up another Trick Room. I really wanted it to have one more turn, is what I was hoping for. But it doesn't. So it's going to go for it this turn again. It has to. which is unfortunate. So, do I use that because it gives me time? Can I try to see if I can double it? So Snorlax. Heavy Slam just doesn't do enough. Yeah, he will try to set up Trick Room again. I could just Toxic the Porygon too, so at least it's on a timer of some kind. Yeah, we're having the same thought there. But then, what am I doing with this? I think this is just switching into something to start taking hits, huh? Dragon Dance. I think we're still dead to... Yeah, we take 100% damage from a boosted Facade, unfortunately. But that does mean next turn that we could switch if he sees that. Of course, I think Snorlax is dead to the same, but Snorlax can protect. So that's all well and good. I suppose that works out for the best. So maybe we just stay in this turn, and then we switch next turn. So let's Aqua Tail on the Porygon 2. Parm is the answer. Parm is always the answer. Okay. Technically, they're both on timers. I just only had to set one. So we're going to protect on the Cabbage spot, and we're going to switch to Parm, assuming it's going for Facade. Its other moves don't see a KO. Okay, it did high horsepower into Cabbage instead. In fact, they doubled into it. So that was actually a really, really strong protect. Good. Okay, terrain returned to normal. That's cool. Got that going for us. So this wants to high horsepower on Snorlax. But it could also Facade. I don't know why it went for high horsepower. We have 207 and 141. Yeah, I don't know why it high horsepowered there. Here's the only thing I can think to do is switch this side into Steelix and hope that he Facades and not high horsepowers. Again, I don't know why he did. And then switch this side back into Gyarados, because it would crunch on this side if it's going to. Saw KO with all of his moves. I mean, according to my calc, he should only see a KO with Facade. So... maybe AI sees base damage of Facade and not boosted? I mean, I don't know is the biggest thing. I don't know why. Yeah, because then high horsepower is large damage. Does Steelix die to it, though? Steelix might take it. No. No, he does not take it. He, in fact, always dies. Alright, well, I said if we needed to make a sacrifice, it was going to be Ferret. There's a chance that you live this, Ferret. I wish you the best of luck. They might not target your slot. They might. I don't know. But either way, I do know it's going to crunch on that side, which means I have to switch Gyarados on the other side. So we do this. Okay, we eat it. We eat it. We eat. We eat. We eat. Oh, well, Atomic's still dead. But, like, Gyarados eats. Yeah, now what, right? That's the question. Well, I already established he can only kill Steelix, or he can only kill this with Facade. This is low enough to bait random move. Okay. So something needs to come out and protect, and then Gyarados needs to switch into something else. But I need to know what order that needs to be. So if Steelix comes out, it has the highest chance to bait Porygon 2's move, which means Cabbage has the highest chance to survive when he switches in. I think that's the only answer. God save the queen. Protected itself. We eat a Thunderbolt. Porygon 2 dies this turn. Porygon 2 did not die this turn. Oh boy. I'll take premature celebrations for 500, Alex. Trick Room has one turn left. Don't GG yet. We have one more death to come. We have one more death to come. So of course it's random which slot they fight, right? It's random which slot he's going to go for. So there's definitely a chance where they both double into Cabbage and he just survives. It's very likely that they're going to take out Velo, or that they want to take out Velo. I have to sacrifice Rabombi. It was a pleasure working with you, Rabombi. It really, really was. But it's the only way I get out of this without losing anything super. Sack Parm because we got Annihilate in box. I rather sack the Rabombi. I really rather sack the Rabombi. Parm has been extremely useful. There's too many like ranges to KO. Annihilate is good, but you're right, we don't have many fairy types. Or we just let Steelix go down. Right? Like Hold on. Damn it. He's faster than us, or slower than us by 1, which means he outspeeds us by 1. That would have been funny if we outspeed that though. By your logic, Maniac, we should sack off Gyarados. Because we got all the water types we could ever need. No, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Riveting gameplay happening right now of me just sitting here thinking for like 15 minutes every turn. We could try to double protect. It's a 50-50 shot. And then nobody dies. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. You vote double protect? Failed. Failed instantly. There's still a chance that they attack Cabbage instead. Oh my god, they attack Cabbage instead. Oh my god, they both attack Cabbage instead. All of that. All of that, and for what? All of that, and for what? Oh my god. It's because it's random. Double battles are random. Everyone lives, except Ferret. Now we just need to take out this Ursaluna, which we can, because there is no more Trick Room up right now. So, bucko. It's where you come to die, huh? Alright, Ursaluna. Does still have a KO on Steelix. Only has a KO of Facade, but it's not going for it. No, it does have a KO of High Horsepower here as well. Okay, we're not out of the woods yet. We're not out of the woods yet. We're not out of the woods yet. Because Steelix doesn't outspeed. Snorlax does. Any Gyarados on the field? I have to make a sack. Vela can protect. The routes of Fuchsia are going to be hell. They are going to be hell. They're going to be hell no matter what. All right. All right. All right. Can't protect because we protected last turn. He failed to protect, so he can protect this turn. Ursaluna KOs. And so does Gyarados. If Ursaluna can get on the field, and this is using Facade or attacking the other slot into Snorlax, then this lives. Let me just make sure I did all this right. This, protect, this, and then we're risking Parm. Ah! Hold me. Hold me. Oh, it protected itself! We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. I guess there's not too much point in what this is doing, but like, here, they'll protect anyway. Oh, now he gets the double protect, by the way. All right, only one death. Damn, that was something. Damn, that was something. Damn, that was something. All right, I think that's officially personal best. Pretty much. Guard of Right and a shiny charm. Yeah, that is hard. That and Morty are the hardest fights I think I've ever done so far in this, like, because that's the furthest I've gotten. We cleared both. We have 3 deaths. But you know what? That's okay. This one was more or less a planned sack. This one was the game fucking me over. And this one was me being stupid. We have one of each. We have one of each. One planned, one bug, and one stupidity. It's the holy trinity. Look at that. All right, the 3 ways you lose Pokemon in Nuzlocke. We still have a good box of Pokemon. And a new level cap. And a brand stinking new level cap. All right. Should we continue onward and try to get to Fuchsia? I don't know what's going to come up for these next fights. So next is Brock rematch. It could be, I suppose. I haven't really gotten any new tools to break it, though. Or you can take a break, man. There's a lot of hard fights. I was thinking about it. I mean, that's 4 hours. Maybe we stop for today. But my line of thinking is, I'm almost at the part where I actually lost in my furthest run so far, which was to the bikers on the first route. And if I can get past them, then I'll feel like we actually made it. And that'll be a good point too. Although this one's kind of better. Like I said, we beat Misty Rematch. We beat Morty. So plus we get a new encounter. I haven't gotten a new encounter in ages. Let's just see these fights. It's that triple back-to-back fight that really gets you. Hard fight without a clear head is a recipe for defeat. That is very true. Very, very true. Yeah, they're in the mini bosses. I see them. I got them. So, oh wait, these are permanent sun. Where's the permanent sandstorm, folks? They're like all the way down, I think. Yeah, here they are. Okay. Jordy, gonna take 17 or 13. Usually I take the cycling, or, well, usually. Last time I took the cycling road. But I guess we could see if the other one, like the snow, is better. I don't know if snow is much better. Snow boosts their defense too, which kind of sucks. These guys in Sandstorm, at least I have a decent idea about. Here's my first thought. I think Mienshao just kills, or Talonflame kills Mienshao. Then Helios comes out. I can switch it in on Volt Switch or Weather Ball, maybe. Does Talonflame outspeed? If I give it Gale Wings, it won't matter. I just need to actually remember to give it Gale Wings. Talonflame. What is our new level cap? Mienshao has Fake Out. We can run Protect. We can run Protect. Let's say where. Oh, Sandstorm. So we run Leftovers. No, Leftovers activates first. Right? It activates first. Okay, so we can't stay Gale Wings. Good point, good point, good point. Okay, so something immune or can block the Fake Out that won't take too much damage from Chip. Annihilate, no item. Annihilate, no item. What is our level cap right now? Let's see. 68 is our level cap right now. Okay. So level 68. These are gonna be 5 levels lower than us. So they're at 63. Mienshao. I don't know why these guys can't be the right level. Like, goddamn, there's only one time you fight them. Annihilate at 68. Take 21% from knockoff. Are immune to Fake Out. 58 to 69. We are outsped. So we heal the knockoff damage. 2-shot. Okay. Do we have a priority that might do that better? Or can we one-shot with, what are we gonna do? Hi, Spaces. Busy all day, how's stream going? Stream's going good. We have our first deaths, but that's okay. We are almost at new PB. In fact, we might technically be already at it. I'm considering this run the new PB at this point. We're doing pretty good. And hey, Blue. Welcome, guys. We're preparing for the route after Sabrina, where we died last time. So last time we actually got through these 3 fights, these back-to-back-to-back ones. We died to, I think we lost to this guy with Dracovish. I think that's what happened. I'm pretty sure. And JMB, look at that, everyone's coming in. How was Sabrina? Sabrina was intense. Intense. Like, I was camping at a certain point. We did lose one more, but it was a planned sack. I don't know if Sabrina was brutal. Like Morty was brutal, but Sabrina was okay actually. But it was intense. I'll say that. I need to turn my light on. It's getting dark. Hold on. Ugh. All right. So let's do. I like the idea of Annihilate. I do. What's this other ability? Vital Spirit can't put to sleep. That's not useful here. Maybe we just pardon. Maybe we just start restoring. We can protect turn 1. Get burnt. It can knock off next turn to 40%, but we KO with Hammer Arm 1 shot. And oh wait, hold on, I'm wrong level. I do 68. Yeah, we take 36 from knockoff with item. No guts cause knockoff. We can protect turn 1. Take a page out of Sabrina's book. We don't have to hammer him. Our Annihilate, though, at 68. Shadow Claw, Drain Punch. Does he get anything that might be stronger than that at this point? Final Gambit. No, thank you. Close Combat. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Close Combat will KO after Sandstorm / Life Orb recoil damage. So that's the way to do it. I don't think we need Protect here. Runering is good against Helioisk. Might be. Okay. So after me and Xiao, let's say Helioisk does come in. And level 63. It can't do anything to Annihilate, and Annihilate KOs with Drain Punch, so I don't think that comes in. But Doug Trio might. Except it also doesn't really do anything. We could flinch from Iron Head, but we KO with Drain Punch as well. Oh, wait. I need to factor in Sand Force. Oh. Barely anything changed. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. The thing I'd be worried about would be the Helioisk with Focus Sash Sand Veil. I'm not looking forward to that. But again, it doesn't really do anything to us, which is good. Maybe, hear me out. Can it even do anything to Sunflora? Boom Burst. Boom Burst is gonna hurt a little bit. Just a wee nip. Just a bit. But if it can't Boom Burst on the Switch, right, then we're not taking a lot. We come in, we can set up Sunny Day. That might be an option. Gets rid of Sandville. I don't know. I kind of like it. I think I kind of like that. We could just run this as Calm. Can Lee Steelix set up rocks, switch an item goes combat? Sunflora is at risk of Weatherball Fire. Sunflora is at risk of Weatherball Fire, but it won't click Weatherball while it's rock. So while it is, while Sandstorm is still up, it can't select Weatherball. So it moves first, it uses Boom Burst, and then we set up Sunny Day. And then it's going for Hidden Power Fire, and then we can switch. And then when we switch... So wait, if this is Sun, then yeah, Weather Ball does more. So then we switch to Annihilate. Takes 30% from Weather Ball. And then this has to do that again, so we take 60. We heal that back with Drain Punch. The only problem is we can't priority kill this. We don't have Sucker Punch or Mach Punch or anything, which sucks. We could use Umbreon. What does Umbreon take from this? 68. I'm the medieval page boy cut. We talking about him. Bait Boom Burst and then free switch. Or we just stay in and KO. Because at that point, we can fully heal with Moonlight. And Sucker Punch will almost always two-shot. Worst case, we take 2 hits. That might be better. But that's 3 Pokemon for the first guy. We'll come back. We'll see if we need to make more space. If we need to make more space, we'll change it. The next guy has the Dracozolt. So the problem with Dracozolt is it's a Dracozolt. So Dracozolt Sand has Sand Rush. Can we try we kill the Barraskewda? I suppose possibly. It can actually. On a range, though. Unfortunately. Could teach it Liquidation, though. Wait, that might kill it. Liquidation almost KOs. It's really close. Sandstorm only improves the special defense of rock types. So it does not affect Steelix at all. Unfortunately. And if it did, it would only be special. The Barraskewda is still actually a good idea because we could flip turn into Annihilate. Well, actually, yeah. Better off being Annihilate then. %56.3% chance to KO. It's close, it's just not quite. I suppose there's still a chance that Talonflame still outspeeds, huh? Talonflame does still outspeed, even without Gale Wings. And Dual Wing Beat will KO. And then that will always bait in Heliolisk, who will always go for Weather Ball. So you can always switch to Sunflora. So you can always Sunny Day. So you can always switch to Umbreon. But then what's the end game? Like, okay, well, maybe we need something else to switch on Weather Ball. Something else to switch in on Weather Ball Fire. This would have Bull Rush. Or Incineroar. Let's see. Heliolisk. Bum, 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 bum. Our Incineroar at 68. Speed. Can fake out, break the focus sash. This is going for Boom Burst, and then you switch to Annihilate, and then you KO. It's slightly, well, does Emboar actually have that KO? We never did put in our Emboar set. Whoopsie. Maybe it needs to be Jolly. What do you get? Arm Thrust is what you have. Do. Ability. I don't know if this factors it in, but Bull Rush. Bull Rush would give us 50% speed. We would outspeed the Heliolisk. And then Arm Thrust 3 hits KOs, we can give him loaded dice. So that's actually a way, way better plan for that. Let's go grab the loaded dice before I forget. Skeletor's physically tanky, immune to boomers. I think he learned Torch Song. You can learn Torch Song. Okay. Boom, boom. Cool. Oh my god, Embor being useful. All right, now let's actually look at the Dracozolt. So, I guess first, yeah, let's look at Steelix, though. So Dracozolt has Fire Blast, which will do 50 to 59%. If we have Earthquake, we do 61 to 73 with an Adamant nature. I don't think we learned any other moves right now. Bum, bum. Definitely got a better fighting move at this point. Well, Arm Thrust is still better for breaking the Focus Sash. So loaded dice on that really actually works out for us. You get Head Smash. That might not be bad. Jump Kick? No. Cool. Steel Wing? Nah. Oh my god, I can't wait for Blue to go back and watch the Sunflora sweep. Spaces too. You guys will love that. You guys will love that shit. All right. Okay. Breathe and move. Breathe and move. Breathe and move. Fire resist berry? Maybe. Maybe. We're still dead to a crit if that happens. So we're risking two crits. I'd prefer if we had an option, and we might. So if we do our Runerigus versus this. We had a Sunflora sweep? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. This can't do anything. So without Shadow Shield, we're taking about 20%. So we have a free chance to burn. Yeah. I think Runerigus just solos the second guy. We just have to switch in. We switch in on Bolt Beak, though. We always bait Bolt Beak, so we always are immune. And we're immune to Sandstorm, too. So come at us, bro. We're ripped. Third guy. So the good news is, again, we're always baiting Stone Edge with our lead. So that's fine. I will get this nat. I will get this nat. I think we outspeed. We might be able to U-turn this, even. Wait, does Arena Trap stop U-turn? No, wait. Arena Trap doesn't work on flying Pokemon. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I had the same freak out second, but yeah, we did. But we're good. We're good. We're good. Arena Trap does not trap flying types. So we do have a free switch. We just need something that will resist Stone Edge. And you know what? Steelix might be our guy yet again. Actually, you know what? Gyarados might be our guy here. Oh no, we don't want to switch this in regular. Like, it's flying type when it switches in. Maybe this is where Annihilate comes in. So Doug Trio. Level 63. So this does. But if we are adamant, Shadow Claw will one-shot. If we hold a black belt, then actually Drain Punch will one-shot and we get our health back. And then this Hariyama can't do much of anything to Annihilate. We do outspeed it, which means we can't heal off of it, but should be fine. And also against Hariyama, we can switch if we want. Okay. We'll bring Gyarados anyway. I think this is the team. Torterra is good. Torterra also weak to Aerial Ace. We can one shot. We're good. We're good with this team. Boom, ba-dum. Okay. Now let's make sure. So you actually want to have Flame Body. So we're going to change that. I'm okay leading you Chlorophyll because it doesn't matter. Bull Rush, yep. Shadow Shield, yep. Defiant. Yes. No reason to give you the other one. So we're good. And you're always intimidating. Okay. Let's go change Birdie. Weird planning for 3 fights all at the same time. So now I need to kind of go back and make sure that I am the natures that I need to be. Talonflame at 68. Does that outspeed the Mienfoo with being adamant, or do I need to be Mian Shao? Or do I need to be Jolly? We outspeed as adamant. So that's fine. And then we need to make sure that... Okay, you have Dual Wing Beat. Good. Okay, good. You need to be Calm. That I remember. You need to be Impish. You need to be... I think Jolly. I don't think you need to be Jolly, but just to be safe, I'm going to be Jolly. Because I don't know. And you just need to be Adamant. And you need to be Jolly. Because I'm not really using you for anything, but... Alright, checking for Dual Wing Beat. Yes. And Dual Wing Beat does KO the Mienshao with Sharp Beak. Dual Wing Beat. Yes. Outspeeds. Sunny Day is all you really need, and it's all you really have. Fantastic. You need Arm Thrust with the loaded die, which you have. You have Earthquake, Will-O-Wisp. That's all you need. You need Drain Punch, Shadow Claw. Yep. And you're just here. Okay. What else am I missing? Items. Sharp Beak. Heat Rock. I guess. I guess I could give you leftovers, huh? Loaded dice. None. You need leftovers. You need Black Belt. Then let's move items. Give leftovers to you. And then leftovers to Sunflora. May as well. All right, these are 3 back-to-back-to-back fights. We have to do them in a row. We are not allowed to heal in between. I also have to go get a bike first. I forgot to get a bike first. My God. We're even just here. Excuse me, kid. Sorry. I didn't mean to just immediately beeline to run into you. I thought I got the voucher. Oh my god, I didn't even get the voucher. I'm a fool. I'm a fraud. I'm the worst. Very cool. You are praying? So am I. So am I. Do 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 do. Got itchy spot on my back. I can't quite get it. I'm so close. Hold on. So close. There we go. Gotta give yourself a hand, you know? Yeah, I got it. I got the bike. So figuring out some kind of weird convoluted puzzle. Okay. We know the lead. We know what we want to do. Let's do it. We're going to do these as boss battles because this is going to be tough. It's not going to be too tough, but it is going to be tough, you know? Like kind of tough. Like a little taste of tough, you know? Like when they bring the appetizer out, you know, and it's like, oh, this is pretty good. I might get full up on this before dinner. It's like, oh, it was a little tough, you know? That's the kind of tough this is going to be. 4, 20, 60. Bikers. Let's do it. Imagine if the order was random with these guys. And they're like, yeah, fight them all back to back to back, and you don't know which one is when. I did forget Protect, but that's okay, because we do have Flame Body. So, weirdly, I was actually considering leaving it for the chance to burn, but it's fine. We're not going to take enough for it to matter. We'll take the Fake out. That's fine. You lose HP to that. You lose HP to Sandstorm. And then we KO a Dueling Beam. One almost does it. It's like, haven't even used the other wing. Okay, so this should always be going for Weather Ball. This is kind of a scary fight. Okay, we eat that. So instead of trying to deal with this thing outright, the first thing we're going to do we took a little bit more from that than I expected. A little bit more than I expected. Not much, just a little bit. So now we should be good to just set up the sun. We are going to take a good bit from... Okay, it's actually not too bad. We're going to take a good bit from Boom Burst here, but we set up Sunny Day. It's not KO. So now with this locked into going for Boom Burst, or sorry, this is not going for Boom Burst, this is going for Weather Ball, which is actually more damage now that we have changed the weather. Although it could still be going for Boom Burst. It might see a KO there. There's ranges where it does, but either way, Emboar takes one. Okay, it did Boom Burst. Obviously not ideal. Okay. Might have to pivot. Might have to pivot here. No. We don't pivot here because we always take one and we outspeed with Bull Rush. Because we are Jolly Nature. We made sure. Bull Rush. So just so we can check here, right? Boost power by 20% and speed by 50%. First turn, it's out. So with that in mind, we have 125 speed right now. The Heliolisk has 177. We should always outspeed here. And Arm Thrust, because we have the loaded dice, should always KO. And this has a Focus Sash, which we are avoiding by using Arm Thrust. We do outspeed. Good. Boom. Good. Good. As it should have been. What was my plan for this? This probably just wants to Earthquake. I think my plan here was just switch to Annihilate. Or I could do this, I guess, but yeah, I think Annihilate. Again, planning 3 fights. Jesus. Yeah. Annihilate, 42. Gyarados does avoid Earthquake, you're right, but there is a chance it could go for Stone Edge, I suppose. I mean, we may as well get the -1, right? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it this way. Okay, cool. It did go for... I guess it doesn't go for Stone Edge there because we're not weak to it, but some ranges kill anyway. It's tough to see where there's an overlap. So we can just Mega Evolve here. It's never going for Earthquake because we're Flying type. It could go for Stone Edge. It still does 40% to us in Mega, but we don't need this for the other fights, so we can just kill this here. Actually, we take less than 40% because they Intimidate. We take about 30% if this hits. Which it does. Of course it does. That's fine. Oh, my level's not right. Oh yeah, we take that easy. I don't know if you guys can see, but I got the fucker. It's on my finger right here. Got the fucker. Get down. Stupid fly. All right. Next fight. Nice bike, hand it over. Fucking insane. Murderer. That's me. All right. Draco Zolt. Draco Zolt. Draco Zolt. Draco Zolt. So again, this should always be Bolt Beak. Even if it's not, it doesn't really matter. Switch to Runerigus. Switching to Runerigus. Switching to Runerigus. Switching to Runerigus. Ha, da, 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 da. Hey, I have a question for you. Well, a lot of you are here. I was thinking about this when I mentioned something in a previous run. Do I want Toxic this or Will-O-Wisp? I probably just want to... No, I do want a Will-O-Wisp. I was thinking for future runs, I might just resort to Dex Nav. And reason being, one, the game gives it to you, right? I've been avoiding it because I want to do the runs like a normal Nuzlocke. But two, a lot of, especially the early game, feels like if I don't get the right encounters, then I feel a little screwed over in some things. And a lot of the early game especially, again, comes down to do you have what can carry you through the mid game? And the amount of resets, I'm just thinking of, okay, if I don't get Ekans or if I don't get Yamask, is it better to just restart at that point? It might not be. There might still be ways to figure out other things, and that's why I kind of don't want to do Dex Nav, but at the same time, guaranteeing your encounters and having a strategy, kind of helpful as well. I don't know if I do it right away, like assuming we lose this one. I don't think I'd do it for the next one, but in the future, if I'm continuing to do runs of this, I might start using Dex Nav now and then. Just as a thought. Wanted to get your guys' opinions on how that works. Dex Nav, basically, Dex Nav lets you pick your encounter spaces. Wow, that just kills. I think it's in the best interest in ours that you reset as little as possible. Okay. I can agree. I think that's why I ask, right? Some people might see it a different way. Like part of it is they want to see the resets or the random Pokemon or whatever. Doesn't eliminate chance for every player to form their strategy. Exactly. You still have to go after something and choose what you're doing with it and play with it correctly. For this run, obviously I'm not doing it. But yeah. Also, this is your challenge run. Do what you think is fun and exciting. Thank you, Maniac. I appreciate that kind of sentiment. But yeah, I just want to get your guys' thoughts on that, because I was thinking about it. I was like, I don't want to just have random resets. Like, deaths I feel like are okay, right? Deaths are fine, and losing fights is fine, and resets that way. But I don't want to just reset on because I didn't get the right encounters, right? Or I don't have an answer for Brock, and we have to reset right at the beginning. Like, that feels silly. This, we just switch straight into Annihilate. Ultimately up to you. The rules are less important than having fun. Rules are less important than having fun. It's a good way to put it. Good way to put it. Part of the fun is making the random encounters work, you know? So that's why for this run, it's already been random. We're going to continue it. But just in the future, maybe not even every route, just some places where I'm like, I really want to have this encounter specifically because I think it helps. Like getting Yamask very early in the Diglett's Cave before Brock. Oh my god, game changer. Complete game changer. I want to make sure this isn't doing more than I think because I did not factor in the sandstorm damage. But I'm pretty sure we do outspeed. I do know that. So we might be okay just because of that. Yeah, okay, we drain punch, always. So what's the thing about my prior comment on legal rock downer? Is it funny that I had the same thought, JMP? Ah, that's funny. Using Dex now to make it easier isn't a crime. Nothing's a crime. Hell, I could go back and just give myself 10 more encounters. It technically wouldn't be a crime. Let's... If I close combat here, I think I KO. Because we don't have the... We don't have the black belt now, so we don't have the guaranteed KO with Drain Punch. So I'm just going to close combat. Cool. Back to back to back fights. But yeah, I think the fact, one, they do give you the dex snap. So it's part of the game. So I don't feel like I'm cheating something in, right? It's part of the game. They give it to you as something to use, a tool for you to use. And I think that utilizing it might make the strategizing a little better, a little easier, and a little more, well, faster in a lot of ways because we'd already know what we're working with in a lot of runs, you know? Definitely used to watching Nuzlockers who are more legalistic in general. Hell, I mean, I follow the rules. I play the game right. I just, you know, you gotta have some fun with it, man. Where the hell is my sound and volume? We did beat the fight. We did, in fact, beat the fight. Can I get off this damn thing? Stupid bike. Doo-doo-doo. It ain't cheating if it's part of the game, so it does like more lenient on encounter rules. Well, I mean, if you mean by more lenient, the dex nav. The dex nav as something they give you, yes, would make it more lenient on encounters because you get to pick them. Whereas a Nuzlocke is traditionally random. I don't try to be too lenient on myself with things because obviously the rules are what make it a challenge, and that's fun for me, is to be a challenge, right? But just for the sake of, hey, this is what the game is. It is already the challenge run. It's Radical Red, and they give you this tool of the Dex Nav. I think it might be fun to use. Do a combo too. Put a cap and use a Dex Nav. Every time you clear a gym, you can have a Dex Nav encounter. That's not bad. I do think part of it is having it early game to make use for Brock. But you know what? You could include other boss fights in that. You could do like rival fights, right? So if we go and do the optional rival fight that we've never done, but if we beat the optional rival fight, then that could unlock a Dex Nav encounter. That might be fun. That might be cool. When Dex Nav per boss fight. I think there's definitely a way that could be implemented, something like that. Again, I don't think every boss, because technically, if you look at the docs, these are 3 guys we just fought that are bosses, but some combination in there probably works out, huh? Could make it useful for Johto battles, right? Because then that's like another unlock of, hey, we're going to go fight Whitney now because that will give me Eviolite and blah, 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 but also unlock a Dex Nav encounter, which we will use here. That's a good idea. Good job, Blue. Good thinking. That's a good line of thinking. I like that. Okay, next fight. More legalistic. Insulting my name. Saying I don't follow the Nuzlocke code. The Nuzlocker way. You give yourself 3 DexNav freebies. Some strategy in how you divvy them. Oh. That's good. I like the element where we learn the usefulness of Pokemon underestimated prior, like Arbok. Here's the funny thing about Arbok, though. I always knew it was good in this. Because it's got Dark typing, it's got Intimidate, it's got Strong Jaw. I always knew it was good in this. I just never got one. And the one time I ran into it, before this run, I killed it. Or I ran away from it on accident. I think I ran away from an accident. I hit the run button. I hit the run button. See, that's a situation where I would say I'm gonna give myself that encounter because losing the encounter over me fat fingering a button on the other side of my keyboard some fucking way is not. But I didn't. We just skipped the encounter and left. But whatever. I think now I'm gonna be less worried about those little details and just, okay, this is the challenge. This is what we're doing. These are the rules. Let's run within that and kind of just make sure we're having fun and actually having a decent run within those rules, right? No, I know it's not what you mean. I'm giving you a little bit of shit. Who would rather not bend the rules even if it caused them immense pain? And you know what? I don't want to be one of those people. I think that's going to be... I think I made that clear enough in my Ultra Moon Nuzlocke, right? I'm like... The rules are great. I love them. That's the reason why I do the challenge runs at all. They're fantastic. They lay a good groundwork. But at the end of the day, don't hate yourself for the challenge you're doing. Like some things like there's gray area, right? Like, for example, this, like not knowing something. I'm okay with not knowing something and losing to it because that is learning for next time, right? Stupid mistakes or purposely killing them. If there's something you're losing just because of whatever else outside of those 3 things, I feel like there's areas where you could put a little asterisk and say, let's make this easier on the person playing and everyone that has to watch it. In my personal opinion. Could treat DexNav like eggs, like you get a starter egg or you get DexNav. I don't know if that would work for every place, because mostly it's down to where you encounter it, right? Some places you can't dex nav. Like, I can't dex nav in Pallet Town. So we would always hatch an egg there. But maybe we have to limit how many starter eggs in dex nav. I don't know. We could do both, maybe. Anyway. Food for thought, and I'm glad to get your guys' opinions on it. I'm glad we're all kind of on the same boat of, yeah, just have fun with it, man. Because that's usually where I stand. I was making sure this is the guy we're fighting, because these are the guys we just killed. So this one we beat last time. I'm pretty sure this one we beat last time. And this one is the one we lost to, I think, in our last personal best. So here's what I want to do. Ideally. Well, actually, ideally, we could get to Fuchsia. But I don't think we're going to get to Fuchsia tonight. I want to beat these 3 guys tonight. And then this will... It already kind of is, but this will officially be our furthest run. Okay? So this is what we're doing first. A Selgor. If we die here, then we'll say we tied PB. And we go again. There is very much a chance that we just lose here again because this Dracovish is very scary. This Mega Beedrill, very scary. Greninja, Aeron, very scary. Let's just do it. So, a Selgor first. U-turn, Bug Buzz, Focus Blast, Sludge Bomb. So, big flying energy. Set up Sunny Day on Stunfisk. Well, that guy's third. We gotta do this guy first. I think we can... I don't actually know if Talonflame outspeeds this. Also, the fact that the doc has them all at -5, or most of them, but in here they're only -3 is really annoying. Yeah, we... That's a lot of speed. No, there's no... Timid. How are you 227? Jesus Christ. It's huge. It's huge. I mean, Waters over Fisherman is something I recommend. That move can solo entire teams. It can. It can, and it has. Sora is one of the fastest Pokemon in the game. I see that. Fights with Alakazam. I mean, I think Electrode still beats it out, but yeah, it's up there. It's up there. Okay, so we can use priority against it, though. It does not have a Focus Sash. And it's not going to make us flinch, so we can have Gale Wings on the first turn. We could dual Wing Beat to KO it with a Sharp Beak. Let's do that. If it switches to Gigalith. And then that beats Stone Edge. Does Gliscod kill it? I don't think so. Oh, I might have been totally wrong. It does actually KO with first impression, 120%. So, regardless of which one, though, Gigalith comes out either as a switch, which is most likely, or after we KO. So, how much does Gigalith do against... Or Gillespie do against Gigalith? Razor Shell will do 64 to 76%. Adamant. It baits Stone Edge. Always. So we could swap to Annihilate. And then Annihilate can just KO. Well, Drain Punch only does 55, actually. Let's see. What about Emboar? So our Emboar at 68. Adamant. Loaded dice. Arm thrust. That does significantly more damage. In fact, that KOs. Not immune to explosion, though. But I don't think this is going to explode into Life Spun. So I'm okay with that. Where's my Embor? There he is. Okay. So this kills a Selgor. This kills Gigalith. And then... Unless Dracovish has Mold Breaker, I'm not sure if it does. It has the Sand Rush. Yeah, it has Sand Rush. Which is what makes it scary. Because it's so freaking fast. I think you try to set up Sunny Day against Gigalith, make the Houndstone with Sand Rush and Last Respect easier. Oh, that's also true. I don't think we can set up against the Gigalith, though. Honestly, the Houndstone might not be that big a deal. Let's see how fast it actually is. Houndstone in sand. Nope, I lied. It is a very big deal. 252 speed. Unless Glyspod kills. Which I don't think it does, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, it resists, right? Sucker Punch does 50. That's not bad. Well, something just immune to Ghost. Do we even have a normal type? We have Snorlax. We've got the Snore. Hold on, boys. I'm on to something. Snorlax. Body press only is 33 to 39. We can be Impish. 31 to 36. And then it's Ghost type. Crunch. 47 to 55% plus. What's that? Sand Rush. That's not going to be hurt by the Sandstorm. That's Impish. We could be Adamant. Adamant will guarantee the KO, and we only take 39% maximum body press, and then we can hold a leftovers to reduce the Sandstorm chip. Let's remember we're in sand. I think that's good. I think that's the way to do it. I think that's the way to do it. Okay. And then Roserade. Don't have a particular answer for Roserade. Has Hidden Power Fire, has Sleep Powder. Using a grass type is ideal and also not ideal. What? Yeah, just what? What does Torterra take from it? So this Roserade. Hidden Power Fire does about 50%. Jesus Christ. It's Technician boosted, man. It's Technician boosted. 9 for Roserade, Vital Spirit, and Shadow Claw. Vital Spirit is a good shout. Okay. Jolly without speed. Any other nature does not. Do we want to outspeed in this situation, though? I guess there's no reason why not to, right? All right. Wood hammer. Now that's a move. This comic could be good. Close combat would be good on you. Okay. So you need first impression, you need arm thrust, you need crunch protect. I don't know if you really need protect, but you have it. You're here for Shadow Sneak, just in case. You're here for Roserade. I need to change your ability. That's good. Megastorm is grass type, where you get all the Megastones using the code. I have not used any codes. I'm not planning on using codes. That's another thing I mean with like what the game gives you. I feel like the codes go a little out of the way because you're liquidation and you're psychic, right? Cool, thank you. Because the Megastones themselves are already in the game somewhere. So they're kind of locked away behind certain things, and I want to make sure that I'm only getting them at the point I'm supposed to get them. Which is why I went out of my way for Gyarados. Obviously, the Palafin was a really good bonus, but we really did the Misty fight for Gyarados. Let's be real. Let's be real. Adamant, Jolly. You can be Adamant. You need to be Adamant. You're Adamant. You need to be Jolly, I think. Yeah, Jolly outspeeds Roserade. Okay, items now. Solar powder, loaded dice. You need leftovers. You probably also need leftovers. Who's got them? Yeah, I know you got them. Okay. Cool. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we're gonna speed these two fights, and then we're gonna boss battle, slow down the last one. I feel like that's fair. So our lead is this for first impression. Do I want to put protect on anybody because I didn't last time? Or taunt or anything stupid? Yeah, protect. You need protect. So I'm bringing the Ursa Ring because if I have a hard time against the Houndstone, I can switch it in on a Body Slam. I can protect to activate Guts, and then I can Shadow Sneak KO. That's what he's here for. So that's why he needs protect. Not you. Over this. In general, probably not bad for you to have this, let's be honest. Okay. Save again. Let's do it. First guy, a Selgor. Make sure we're leading with Glycopod. We are. Everyone's level 68. Items are already on. Let's go. First impression. Cool. Easy. Weird for you to bring this out this early. I'm not gonna, you know what? I wasn't literally as unprepared for that as I can be. It doesn't have Thunder Fang. It has Fire Fang and Ice Fang. I'm gonna Sucker Punch. I don't think your Last Respects does anything to me. That was a crit. Okay, our emergency exit activated. That's kind of funny. Okay, I'm fine with that. This is definitely just body press. Okay, totally fine. Heavy Slam KO. There's no need to risk it. We can just do that. Okay. Can't put me to sleep. Cabbage is a great name for Snorlax, right? Okay, the healing is last. I thought the weather was last. The healing is last. Status condition. It goes weather, item, status condition. I think that's what it is. Critical hit KO. Easy. Okay. Last respects. Switch. Crunch. Okay, easy. And that's why I decided that one was okay to speed up. These are like the Nugget Bridge fights. I would love to get to the point where these are like the Nugget Bridge fights for me. Like, it's just another day in the office. Cabbage is a great name. I fully agree. I'm glad I picked it. From the sea of comments, I saw Cabbage, and I was like, yes, that one. That's the one. Okay. Nugget Road. Did I say Nugget Road? You know what I mean. Nugget. Mr. Nugget. Now it's the next guy. Now it is definitely the next guy. I could set up sand here. Or sun. Get rid of the sand. Or we just take it out right away. The Rever Room with air balloon is kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie. But not too scary. Just like a little scary. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this for the Rev. This for the swamp. This for the Sizz. And this for the Cacturn. So let's see if we can make that work. Poor Tara. I don't even know if I really do need to calc this, because I feel like Seed Bomb should always KO something that's 4 times weak to it, but yeah. Yeah. Cool. Okay, then Rever Room comes out. Does it outspeed? Actually it does, weirdly enough. Because it's minus speed nature for some reason. It's sassy. So he doesn't even get Stealth Rocks up. He just dies. So that works out. That's with an impish nature we outspeed. Hot take was that Hoenn is the best cycling route. That is a hot take. That is a scalding hot take. I hate cycling roads. Just full stop. I'm glad they're gone. Fuck those things. What's the point of this? What's the point of this? Just to make me cycle around some more? Hatch some eggs, I guess? Well, don't put random people in my way. The best cycling road is in Sinnoh. Straight shot. The people are either on one side or the other. You can usually avoid them pretty easily. Best cycling road. Sinnoh. And underneath cycling road is actually cool. And there's stuff to see and find and trees and other trainers and rare Pokemon and Gibble and a hidden cave entrance and blah, 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 blah. Best cycling road is in Sinnoh. Always so satisfying Hoenn on a mock bike and have the guy at the end rate your time. That I did not know was a thing, but that's probably shows you how much I actually ever use the cycling road. Okay. This... Rune Rig versus Revavaroom. I'm sorry. Oh my god, the Revavaroom is not in this fucking thing. 63. With a Jolly Nature. With Iron Head. Gunk Shot. And High Horsepower. Enemy set. Import. Thank you. Whoop. All right, have a good night, Maniac. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Caesar time. This doesn't do anything to Rune Regis. Even after Shadow Shield is broken, it really doesn't do much of anything. We can Shadow Sneak and then Earthquake for the KO. Easy. And then Caesar. Mega Caesar. We'll want to go for knockoff. So we can use Embor. We can give him no item. We have Adamant Nature. We have Bull Rush. Flare Blitz. You have no priority. We outspeed on the first turn with Bull Rush. We KO with Flare Blitz. Easy. Next, Cacturn. Cacturn comes in. Speed is doubled, but who cares about that? We swap to Incineroar. We take not a lot on the switch. We can even have no item. Again for knockoff. Of course, well, he won't be known for knockoff, so I guess we could have an item. We could do like leftovers for this for the sand. If he does Swords Dance on the switch, then he's at +1. We still take nothing. We can fake out. U-turn the next turn KOs. Easy. Easy. Flamethrower does KO. I'm worried about the recoil that we might take. May as well make you timid. Why not? Okay. You have Seed Bomb. You have Earthquake. You need Shadow Sneak. Go for Toxic. And you just need the Flamethrower. You need no item. Leftovers on you. Oh boy, where's leftovers? Where did I pass it? There's so freaking many items. You have it. You have one. Where are my other two? Are they on you guys? One of them is. Citrus. I'm missing a leftovers. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, you're purposely no item. You guys need to be leveled up. Can't forget that. Oh, there's one now, but so I guess I have no idea. I have no idea. Cool. Now we can fight this guy. Make it nice and quick and easy. Alright, this should always outspeed and KO. And it does. Okay, Cacturn comes out. We switch. It did go for Swords Dance, but that's totally fine. We just U-turn. Yep. Don't even worry about the fake out. So that already broke the air balloon too, so we can just Earthquake now. Ah, you made us flinch. Stop. There we go. Finally. Kinda super not cool, but that's fine. There should always be knockoff. Okay. And now we can Flamethrower. Excellent. And just re-switch. Cool. GG. One more fight. One more fight for the night. One more fight until we are officially further into the game than ever before. This one's for all the marbles. This one has a Dracofish. So I'm thinking Sunflora is a good idea to set up Sun. And then she might also be able to take out the Stunfisk. Sunflora versus Stunfisk. Harder to type out than you might think. So they're only 4 levels lower now, so they're 64. Well, this one is at least. So, small problem with the Aeron in the back. But if we get rid of the sand, then it can't kill anything. So, also it always dies to a ghost type, I guess. So no problem with the Aeron in the back. I lied. 4. And the worst this can do is Thunder Wave. So we will be Calm Nature. Do all rolls but 1 kill? No. We can be Modest, though. I guess if we do go Modest, we take a little bit more damage, not much. But we do always guarantee the KO with Solar Beam, which is kind of nice. And we're Chlorophyll, so if it doesn't paralyze us and it does Stealth Rocks, we can come back in later and kill Greninja. Okay, that's a solid lead. I think what I need to do from now on is just when I come up with one Pokemon, I need to go and make that Pokemon, right? Put it on the team, get it with the right item, make sure it has the right ability. That way I can't mess up, right? Because I think part of the problem is I make 6 and I'm trying to check 6 things all at once and I always miss something. I miss a move, I miss an ability, da-da-da. If I do one at a time as I'm making it, then I'll always make sure it's correct. So this needs to have the Heat Rock. Wherever the fuck it is. There it is. And then let's check your moves. You are Modest, you are Chlorophyll. Yep, okay, you're good. Next. See, and it's just that easy. Just that easy. Putting that knowledge to work, just like I'm told. Like the good little YouTuber I am. Next. Dracovish. Which might not be what comes out next. Actually, Beedrill probably comes out next, huh? Do we kill Beedrill in the sun? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, we do. So Beedrill does not come out next. Oh, we don't outspeed though. Damn, it outspeeds us even though we're Chlorophyll. What if we were timid? Still outspeeds us. Dude, Beedrill is freaking fast, dude. Okay. Okay. So it either U-turns or poison jabs, though. I need something that can take either. Something that can take either. Probably just an Intimidate user, right? Maybe Incineroar? Or Steelix? Steelix would easily take it. Steelix. Obviously, it takes nothing from Poison Jab. Takes 20 damage from U-turn. That's an Adamant. Let's be Impish. Yeah, now we take less. Okay. That's good. Although, Adamant means Spin Out is almost always a KO. Oh, it is always a KO after Sandstorm damage, actually. That might be good. Let's do that. And then what do you need for that? You're Adamant. You already have Spin Out. You have Stealth Rock, Protect. Just give you leftovers, I think. Okay. Cool. Next. I want to see what damage we take from Dracovish. So Steelix actually does survive a Vicious Rend, worst case scenario, which is really good to know. So I should give him Dragon Tail. Dragon Tail, Dragon Tail. Is it a TM? I think it's a TM. It must be. Iron Tail. Did I pass it? Break. Dragon Dance. Hmm. Am I dumb? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Spin out. I don't really need Earthquake for this fight, so that's fine. If we can get Stealth Rocks up, that'll be really good too. That'll pretty much take care of the Aeron. So, I need an actual answer for Dracovish. It's got so much going for it, though. What does Lantern do against it? So, Lantern with Water Absorb. And let's say a Bold Nature. Bold Nature with Leftovers. Okay. Then we're fine. Hey, Bella Coco. Yeah, I loved that show when I was younger. That was my shit. That was my shit. Don't apologize. I would have done the same thing. So Lantern at 68. Really? Doesn't take much of anything from this. Takes 30% from Dragon Claw. We might just try to burn this with Scald. I think that might be the play. Let's see how much we do with Parabolic Charge. Not a lot. I think that might be the play, though. Turn you bold. How are you tonight, Bella Coco? And then we'll make sure you're leveled up. Four, 5, 6, 6, 7, 68. We're also going to give you, I guess, Protect. Oh, no, Protect is good because Sun will be up. Sun will be up. The sun will come out tomorrow. So you gotta hang on till tomorrow. Greninja. U-turn, Hydro Pump, Gunk Shot, Ice Beam. Is there a combination of types that can take on all of those? Steel. Straight steel, though, not steel ground like my Steelix. And I don't have a steel type. So, what else? Maybe Barbaracle. Maybe Barbaracle. We're looking for both streams today. I only streamed once today. But no, I appreciate it. It has been a long stream though. We are just now. If I beat this guy, then I'll feel good saying we're past it. We're past my personal best. Right now, I feel like we're pretty tied with it because my last personal best died to this guy. That's why I'm like double checking things because this guy ended my last personal best, and I won't let it happen again. I shan't let it happen again. Your Hydro Pump is weakened though. Like, can I just switch in and kill you with Glycopod? Greninja, Biker, 64. First impression almost always kills anyway, even if you're not dark type. Or, you know, weak to bug. And we never die. So I think that's definitely worth it. I think it's definitely worth it. How many rolls don't kill? How many rolls do kill? Only the high-end rolls kill. Oh, only one roll kills. Okay. But again, if we can get Stealth Rocks up, then it's an always kill. Or if we can fake out with Incineroar. My Twitch figuring out that it kicked me out, so I assume stream ended. Twitch said you don't get to watch anymore. But I appreciate you hanging out. I really do. Looking in the Shadow Realm today. That's where we are. That's what this red space is. I don't know if you guys ever noticed. That's what this red space is back here. The Shadow Realm is a lot more blood than you would have thought. And then I just need to bring a ghost type for Aeron. I'll bring Rune Regus, because I lied. I'll bring Parm the Ursaring. Okay. So let's check items. What am I bringing this for? I don't think I was bringing this. I think I just left it on the team. It's not bad to bring though. Fake out is good. Fake out is good. Fake out, baiting drill run. Baits, hydro pump, possibly. So you actually switch this into Greninja. Bait the hydro pump, get a fake out, deal damage, switch out to Glycopod, KO. Right? I think that's right. Alternatively, we just bring Snorlax and ruin his day. But I think Incineroar is actually really good here. I'm gonna go with that. All right, let's check on. I know you're right. You have Water Absorb, Sturdy, Chlorophyll. Sunny Day, Dragon Tail, Spin Out, Stealth Rock, Scald. You need Protect. Okay. Okay. And then you do have Protect, Will-O-Wisp, U-Turn, Fake Out. And you have First Impression. You have Shadow Sneak, Protect, Drain Punch, Will-O-Wisp. Okay. I think we're ready. I think this fight isn't actually going to be that bad. I think we're ready for it. I'm going to save. Should shit hit the fan. This is where we end up. Okay. Write down the time. Start the boss music. Here we go. I guess as I just bumped him and he had to drive up to me. Okay, first things first, I'm a realist. Sunny day. Stealth Rocks is fine. better than me being paralyzed. Let's put it that way. Immediate solar beam. Instant solar beam. I did forget it had a focus sash, but that's okay. That's okay. I think we might still outspeed it. Cool. Works out. Whew. Okay. We don't really need some Flora later, so this is totally fine. Should be Beedrill. Yep. So this is either U-turn or Poison Jab. Either way, we switch into Steelix. Please be Poison Jab. I would love if this was Poison Jab. Make my day. My day. Yes! Okay. I have a feeling it might switch out with U-turn. So I'm thinking just Stealth Rock. Yep. This is good. This will be damage on the Aeron to break his Sturdy. This will be good damage on the Beedrill when it comes back out. Greninja can do whatever the hell he wants. We get to heal. So we're going to protect again to heal. See what this goes for. It is going for Hydro Pump. Even in the sun, it's going for Hydro Pump. Totally fine. So this gets us back to full. So that's good. So I don't really want to switch this in on Hydro Pump, obviously, even though we're in the sun. I could switch here. I know you have at least Flip Turn. Okay. Let's do that. Let's switch here. Oh, okay, you went for U-turn now. That's okay. That's not ideal. Should be fine because Dracovish will heal us when we come in on Vicious Rend. But I am going to protect anyway. Are you going for U-turn again? Doesn't really matter what you're going for. I think we always just switch back out to Steelix every time this comes in. All right. That is the one that hurts the most, but you still don't kill me. The tales of my death were greatly exaggerated. So this goddamn Beedrill. All right, that was a crit. Drill Run is high crit though, right? So let's assume we're getting another crit. He maxed out at 66 damage. Crit would be 99. We always survive that. Spin Out always kills at this range. So we could protect one. Let's do that. Just to get a little bit more HP. Okay, we always survive a crit, and we always KO a Spin Out. Okay, no crit. Good. Easy. So the reason he Poison Jabbed and then went for Drill Run, despite Drill Run being super effective, there's so many overlapping roles because of adaptability. So Poison Jab sees it as doing a ton of damage. Now we protect. I want to make sure this is Vicious Rend. It should be. Protect to heal. And then switch. Vicious Rend. Water Absorb heals us. Back to... Well, not back to full, but, you know. Good job, Lantern. Good job, Lantern. So this Dracovish... Senor Dracovish... can do Dragon Claw for 30% to us. We want to protect. So this does still do a lot of damage to us. We still have to be very careful here. The hope is we can survive long enough to get a burn on it. Or he switches. That's okay too. Definitely funnier. Imagine if we burn the Greninja. So this can never go for Hydro Pump. This should always go for Gunk Shot. I suppose there is a chance that it just U-turns, but Gunk Shot is the most damage. Is this the best chance to switch in Incineroar? It might be the best chance to switch in Incineroar. Because we are going to lower the damage of Gunk Shot. Actually, do we just go straight for Lysopod? Hold on. It's... And we take 30% here, but yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Get him in, get him in. Good news is this does not activate our... Oh, it actually might activate our emergency exit. Okay. So... we don't kill, but this also doesn't kill us. Vicious Rend is still the most damage it can do. I kind of need this later. So I don't want to... Don't want to ruin what I got going for me. Take 26, that would be 54 damage. We'd lose half our health here. Then we wouldn't be able to bring it back in. And that's not great. And this is best. Is this hardcore mode? No, it is not. It's my first time playing Radical Red, and we're doing normal mode. But it is going fine. If we beat this fight, I reach my new personal best. If I lose horribly, I'm a failure. I think I need to be more careful with that Greninja. I wasted a lot of HP on this. I think I don't risk it. I think I don't risk it and we just switch. To save the HP to be able to come back in if we have to later because of Stealth Rocks. This will heal us back to full. Okay. Now you're staying in. Good. Burn. This thing needs to be put out of its misery. God damn. All right, come on. 30%. Oh my god. Okay. Still fishing for it. They're both fish. Kind of. That one's a monster. Mine's an actual fish. Still fishing for burn. We have chances to do it. I just need you to get it right. Don't crit. Fucking hell. Burn! Okay. Okay, not out of the woods yet. But that does help. That does help. So now, Dragon Claw. Switch. Because it cannot Vicious Rend here. Cool. Easy. Let's protect one to heal back off the damage we just lost. Hello, Alex. Welcome, welcome. Radical Red in normal mode is a fun, enjoyable game. Radical Red in hardcore mode is unfair and about as much fun as falling downstairs. That seems to be the sentiment I've heard. This should be Vicious Rend. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Whew. Alright, I'm gonna let him keep stalling himself down. Let's protect one more. Uh-oh, the cat's awake. She's got things to say. Protect. Good. Heal. We're back in green. He's definitely not. We're gonna Parabolic Charge one because he's not gonna switch. We won't heal a whole lot, but we'll heal a little bit. Oh, actually healed more than I thought we would. Whew. Okay. That's the biggest threat down. That is the biggest threat down. This is the second biggest threat. So this... Oh boy. Okay. So Gunk Shot does between 138 and 164. Literally no rolls kill, but a crit always does. We could stay in, risk the crit, and Parabolic Charge for the KO. Or we don't do that. Those are the two options. Those are the two options. Let's protect. Let's start with protect. Meow. Yep, she's got things to say. Okay, you want a U-turn. Why do you want to U-turn when you... Well, I guess because you don't see kill, right? Okay. If you don't see kill, the last thing you have coming in is Aeron. I'm going to flip turn. Stealth Rocks will break Sturdy, and then flip turn will KO. Easy. Now, Greninja has to be what comes in, because it's his last fucking Pokemon. We have enough health on Glycopod and is already activated its emergency exit. Actually, has it activated emergency exit? Can Stealth Rocks activate emergency exit? We're gonna find out today. They can. They can, in fact, activate emergency exit. Very fun for all parties involved. Okay. It's going to get yeeted out. You know what? I'm okay with that. We learned, and I didn't lose anything for it. So, Greninja has no Dark-type moves. So, actually, what I should be doing here is I should switch in Ursaring. They called me a madman for bringing this. Flame Orb activates, end of turn. Perfect. We protect one. I don't know if this matters, because I'm sure he's at low enough range where it doesn't. But he has to change type. He's no longer dark. He does not resist ghost. Blah, 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 blah. Shadow Sneak KOs. I've done it! I've done it! Official personal best. With a few extra added trinkets in there of beating Morty and the Misty Rematch and blah, blah, blah. We did it. Whew. All right. Heal, please. And thank you for the follows. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate. Victory. All right. That was good. I do think that was well earned. I agree. Whew. All right. Yeah, a new encounters finally. I think I think. Let's just run back and get healed. Because, like, fuck this. Get my shit together. Get an actual team for wild stuff. And see if maybe we can pick up some encounters before we end stream, huh? Sunflora, I kid you not, if I do a run and I don't get a Sunflora, I'm actually going to be upset in the future. Because this Sunflora has really pulled through. I've been so impressed every single time. Every single time I'm like, you know what fits perfectly here? Fucking Sunflora. Such a good Pokemon. Such a good Pokemon. Let's bring you over this probably. You're very situationally useful, but not generally. Okay, we're just gonna go scout. I'm not preparing for a fight. If there is a fight, I'm gonna turn around and run away like the tiny little gremlin that I am. But if I'm thinking correctly, there should not be another fight. Okay, there's random fights. There's random fights. Okay, these should not be bosses though. We should be okay. We never did get dual wing beat, huh? Have I had a Paris? I have not had a Paris. No. Is Parasect also pretty damn good? Is it weird that riding the bike isn't actually faster? It doesn't. I mean, I guess it is faster than walking, but it's definitely not faster than running. And you can give me fly. Appreciate it. Make sure I get those. I didn't need them because the Pokemon that I used dual wing beat on already learned it naturally. It was Talonflame, so I guess I didn't even think about it. Parasect is damn good. Parasect is very good. Well, which one is it, guys? All right, Parasect. I'll have to keep in mind. All right, here's a sign. I forget that this is how the cycling road is, and I remember now that I hate it. I guess Spore, huh? Spore plus that move that sets Leech Seed and does damage. It has that move too? Okay, wait. One, I think a cat is getting into my bag. Two, what route is this? This is route 16, right? Okay. So, what encounter do we get here? And do we even want to get an encounter here? Sappy Seed. Somebody was telling me that I can get that on Credillia if I wanted. That's pretty damn good. Parasect gets that? Makes up for his like 6 times weakness. Okay, Route 16. Hello. Hold on. If you're gonna come up here, at least don't knock things out of the way to do it. Clumsy cat. Clumsy cat. You're gonna stay up there or you're gonna fall? You're gonna fall. You're very good at falling. Do I want to do this during the day or night? Okay, so during the day... Oh, no. We already got this. Damn it. Register your Poke Rider, select button along with the rods. Fucking, why didn't I think of that? Why did I never think of that? That's a good idea. That's a damn good idea. Why did I not think of that? I'm not used to Select being able to have multiple options. I accidentally added the item finder this time. Okay, so this route we actually already got one on. I didn't realize this was the same route. So we actually don't get a new encounter right now, but we might at the bottom of this. Shall we go down and hope that we don't completely die? Route 18 has more boss fights. Route 16 does have another boss fight. Oh no, that's Route 18. Oh, okay. All right, I'm going down, but I'm not planning on doing a boss fight. If we run into one, then it doesn't count. Nobody saw. Oh, there's something there. I need to go get that. Yeah. It's a notice. Watch out for discarded items. It's a notice. All Pokemon are unique. Great. Press the B button to stay. Press the B button to stay. Are you kidding me? That's how that works? Oh, we have to feed Absolite. That's useless. At the bottom of hardcore, there are 3 bosses. Okay, well, we're not doing hardcore. Yep. Okay, I'm going slow. I'm going nice and slow. Fuck, are you a boss fight? Okay, this is a boss fight. All right, I'm going back. Call me a coward. I don't think I could even fight this if I wanted to. This is what? Magnazone, Wish Cache, Solomon, Starmie, In the Rain. Yeah, nope, I'm good. Thanks. All right. I guess that's going to do it for tonight, you coward. I am a coward. For tonight, at the end of my 6-hour stream, finally being personal best, I'm a little bit of a coward. And I'm okay with that. I guess I could do him though. Like, I mean, I could do him. You know, I could do it. I mean, I could beat him. What's he got on me? What's he got on me? Let's see. What's he got? What's he got going on? Man's got a Magnazone, a Wish Cache, a Solomons, and a Starmie. In the Rain. Well, that's kind of easy, right? You just Sunflora. Yeah, no. We'll leave it. I'll do this tomorrow. We'll do this tomorrow. We're going to continue tomorrow. And we'll start with this guy. So for now, thank you all so much for coming out and hanging out. I really, really do appreciate it. And I take back my thanks. Do you want me to do it now, JMB? If you do it with this exact team, you're a Chad. With my exact team, there's no way. Except I would lead this against the Magnazone, and then the Wish Cache can't really do anything except Waterfall, so we just switch in and get the Intimidate drop. It goes for Dragon Dance. We can Dragon Dance on it and KO. We can have Ice Fang for Solomons. Against the Starmie, we can just First Impression. This can come in on the Wish Cache if it has to, and then it goes for Bounce. We can have Protect. I'll do the reverse. Screw you for this. No. All right, I'm leaving it. I'm stopping now because I know how I get when I'm tired, and I'm gonna throw this if I don't. So I ran into the guy. I did with it, but you don't know it. You don't know. I did. Have a good night, everyone. I will see you all tomorrow, probably. All right. Have a good night. Goodbye.